Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Life Force Ninja, where we are here for our Season 5 championship. Hard to believe it's been 5 seasons, but here we are. We are kicking things off with the Open Division, and it is going to be insane. I'm Chris Ganji, joined alongside Ryan Stratus.
Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome here to Life Force, the amazing facility out here that they've got all the way at the top northwest part of the country. Quite the journey to get out here.
We are up here, Strat. We are up here in the Northwest, and these athletes have made the trip. Their entire season has led to this moment. 8 qualifiers, top 4 making it through. We've collected the top 35 athletes across the season, and they are going to hit these courses here this weekend. What can you say about the courses, Strat?
Oh, my goodness, man. And they put it together out here. There's a lot of space that the gym has to operate with, and a lot of moving parts, very technical obstacles put together. If anybody looked at the rules video over on the Ninja Sport Network Facebook page, they got a sneak peek of what things are going to be challenging the athletes. It covers the entire facility. You can see airbag right there. They got a little balance action. Back corner they start in and work their way around. But the athletes will be facing all 3 rounds today, and then the top 15 will move on to tomorrow. So here's a look at the leaderboard, or the run order, brought to you by a Bucket of Chalk.
Yeah, and here's a look. Max Suskin is going to kick things off. Tristan Anderson, Andreas Johnson. Those will be your first 3 athletes. For the full run order, go ahead over to our website. It's got leaderboards and run orders for you all weekend. Going to be tough to be first, but Max Suskin is going to lead the charge. And Jackson Erdos, the number 1 seed, he took the best placements throughout the qualifiers. He'll be running last, and he is our defending champion. Not really a better spot you want to be in if you're the defending champion to run last here on day 1.
Yeah, based on how they performed throughout the season going into this, that's how things got put together for the run order. Life Force team out there ready, the reset crew got their work cut out for them. See, a lot of these obstacles will have moving parts, sliding platforms, sliding structures, a lot of bearings, and some true to definition hybrid style obstacles. There's one out there I can't wait to see these athletes get onto. It's a press up into a Superman throw, followed by like a sky hook maneuver. You got to kick out to get the beam in place with your foot. A lot of different moving parts.
Yeah, and remember, the athletes are going to run all 3 courses. Like Strat said earlier, they will all get to run hybrid and speed and burnout. It will be their combined scores of all 3 disciplines that send them to day 2. And so today, it's an absolute marathon. If you want to win this championship, you are going to have to put yourself through 6 courses throughout the weekend. And 2 burnouts in one weekend is it's a pretty tall order.
Ooh, so nice. You got to do it twice. We're going to see how they can handle all these obstacles through the course of 2 days. Get going here in just a little bit. So no knockout round today like we've done in the past, where they take only the top few. It won't go into play until tomorrow. Looking for the top 15 out of all 3 rounds. 3 minutes is all they have to work with in the hybrid round. And they've got a lot of ground to cover. So it might come down to a race to a specific obstacle with the least amount of fails in the hybrid round. Their score is based off of last completed obstacle to as fast as they can get to that obstacle with the least amount of fails. Retry system in play, meaning if they fall off an obstacle, they have to reset back to the start platform. Obstacle will be put back into its starting position. Mandatory wait time of 10 seconds, or they can re-engage that obstacle and try it again up to 3 times. If they don't get past that obstacle, their run is over. Final clarifications and checks before we get things going. As Mr. Bellion, quick blur across the screen, sprinting over to the start platform. In the back corner, Max Suskin standing by to be our first runner here for the championship. The Halloween Ninja ready to lead the charge. Long-time competitor. This is 13th time stepping up to an NSC competition. Made it into the finals. We're off, going across the spinning platforms for a little lean back style maneuver, or working our way up to the airbag section. Going quick off of the battering ram. No need to take time and build up momentum. Just going to trust his feet. And now we've got some rotating arms. Sky hook, single arm reach out. Good job holding on. Lean back with that. Got one more cat grab to make. Does he have the momentum to get there cleanly? Yes, we do. Already starting things off exciting here. Now we've got a little bit of a roller coaster action. Jump up and no cat grab allowed on that board. That's the tough part. You have to run across it. You can use your hands as a push off the block, but you're not allowed to latch on to the top part. A little more height that time and able to figure it out. Nice job, Max. Checking the time and now underneath. Go under. Then back up. Gotta crawl up here. A little awkward of a position to be in. Can't touch the ground still. You got that dolly underneath you sliding away sometimes. And now a 180. Cat grab maneuver with the bar in hand. Max Suskin swinging through off to the side before moving on to the next tricky obstacle. Batarang from one ring up into another cat grab position with Batarang in hand. Good accuracy. He's going to lean down the track. Try to hang down a little bit. They said closer you are to it, the more you'll slide down the track. So good adjustment there, not trying to fight it down. One more swing through, and it's got to go right back up. That's the really tough part, dodging the swinging arm on the way back. Max trains and coaches out of Ultimate Ninjas Libertyville. Second attempt for him. Time is ticking down. We're only going to have perhaps one more try here. He wants to get this in one. A lot of momentum required to get back up, and we make it work. Max staying alive, but now he's in an awkward position. He's got to try to dismount backwards. Doesn't want to lose it here. Find the platform some way. 15 seconds into the press up. Ooh, too much on the forward swing, and that unfortunately will probably end his run there. He's going to jump into it, at least give it another try with the time remaining. Lean back and reach for that bar overhead. As the first runner, that's a pretty good way to start things off. 6 obstacles 2 fails in 2:41.
Yeah, it's so tough to be the first runner. You could see came out with a good pace.
Yeah, that's the pressure of these early athletes. They have to be able to go as far as they can, as quick as they can, without the knowledge of the other athletes' performance. Just have to trust their training is going to take them through. Tristan Anderson is standing by right now. 19 years old, coming out of the Obstacle Academy. And working his way through those spinning platforms with a lean back. Good to know your parkour and air awareness on some of these obstacles. Going to take some time here to build up the swing on the battering ram before going to the spinning UFO dismount. Little awkward angle here. You can't touch the ground right there. Covering it just barely. And that sideways jump, a tough move to make. Tristan not able to get it on try 1. Eight previous competitions. First time making it out here to the championship. Having a hard time trying to figure out the timing for the jump out to that hook. See, if you go too soon, that board's going to go out from underneath you. And Tristan Anderson not able to get the distance. So a tough break for our second runner in the hybrid. Rotating arm doesn't make it easy to find the timing. As Andreas Johnson is standing by, all chalked up. Andreas also out of Obstacle Academy. Taking a couple steps, hopping across a few. Doesn't need all of them. As we work our way up and over onto the battering ram. Sprinting and stopping at the edge. They'll hop off to the side. Working our way over patiently, not taking it too quick of an approach. And one more hop should do it. Andreas, well known for some of his flow. Let's see what the tech is on the skateboard ramp. Good jump up and out and boot scoot his way across. Heading over to the crawl under. Little auto zone action. You got to get on that dolly and push off the platform. I mean, this course really puts you in a lot of different uncomfortable positions as you try to maneuver your way through. Bartek going to be tested. Little pause, but makes it work. Andreas now onto the batarang. Going to shock up once again. Got a wooden batarang with some magnets at the top. Adds a little extra weight. A variety of holds that are utilized. All have different weights to them. First time making it to the finals as well here at the championship. Going up and in. Holding tight. Going to lean out. Going to straighten out. Build up that momentum. Get a bit of a hit there, but we're okay. Shoots for it and misses on the jump out. One last chance. One last opportunity here. It's got to get that height, throw up, and hold on. Looking for that sideways shimmy. Gets a little more height, but doesn't get the accuracy with the batarang. do it for Andreas. So you can see the high level of technical skill set you'll need to be able to maneuver all these obstacles. A lot of mid-air motions you need to make. A lot of accuracy involved. I mean, we used to only have to worry about a special delivery mail slot catch with your hands. Now they got to take canes, they got to take batarangs, all sorts of obstacles, extra moving parts.
A lot of moving pieces.
They like all their obstacles with little extra fixins. Charlie Ball standing by. Charlie's been an exciting one to watch. Always explosive out there, coming out of the Next Level Ninja Gym. The DGS-sponsored athletes gets the stomps across the spinning platforms, hopping up and over. Big Lachey link. Or heading on to the battering ram. Take that pause. So far we've seen only one athlete really go for the jump without building up momentum. Charlie going to be patient. Pull up, but the jump out just a little shallow. Get that board back in place. Stationary. Still waiting on the ring. Get the time going here, but unfortunately, Charlie not going to get on try two. Here, some beta saying a little less speed off of the jump. Ooh, good. Still got a little more to go here. And we're out of hot water. Charlie able to fight his way across onto the skateboard. Inverted ramp here. Good technique on the swing through. Heading over now to the crawl under. Crawling up now. Now trying to get the feet in position. Ooh, almost had it. Had the traction there at the top. Just had a hard time finding those cradles a little further away. That bar in that first cradle, you have to lift up and out in order to ensure you've got the height. Big press up again, but misses. Hesitates a little bit on the turn. He has the power. It's just a matter of finding those cradles in time in that mid-air turn, being able to look behind you. Almost a blind catch in a matter of a second. You have to look and find it. Charlie able to dial it in last attempt. Takes the bucket of chalk, that's okay. Clean up aisle 7, we'll worry about that later. Charlie still got some more work to do. Went on to the top, and that will do it. Time running out. Not have time to make it through. We'll probably at least jump up and try it. And that's going to be time for him. So Charlie fought through some falls out there to get a little further into it. But the rotating arms with the ring transfer starting to be the early tricky point for these athletes. Samuel McCarthy going to be standing by. Get the timer set and scoreboard here adjusted in a second. Samuel McCarthy coming out, jump twist ninja. Coach Flip Rodriguez coaches him out there. Originally from California, moved out to Florida in August of 2024. He hopes to open his own ninja gym one day. Got a bit of a parkour background. So some of these motions out there should feel right at home. Should get going here in just a second, folks. And here we go. Quick run across, cat grab, shimmy up and over on to the next swinging bar. Flowing through the start of this course, going to try to get across the battering ram. Some extra height here built up. Going to hit the back of the airbag structure, but we're okay. Here's the first big challenge that we've had some athletes have a hard time covering that distance. Try to take a slower approach, almost finding the leverage for the timing of the jump. Figures it out that time. And takes a few swings before getting through. And launching our way over. Skateboard his way up and over on to the next drop down, cleanly through the skateboard ramp. On to the underneath. Car mechanic, as it were. See what the bar tech looks like here as we try to find platform's quick peek over the shoulder. Ooh, almost gets it. A little low. And the leverage on the turn. Needs a little more height. Not too many obstacles required to lay down and roll back like that. Disorienting. Do a little bit before the climb back up. Sam looks for it again. Just a little off that time. He had the height. He's got the timing for the turn. It's covering that distance and being accurate with the bar is the big challenge. Third and final attempt for Samuel McCarthy. One last look. Big step and turn. Not quite there. Valiant effort for Sam. We are trying to get our cameras checked here for a second, folks, and we'll bring the action back in a second. Ben Scraley standing by. Ben designs obstacles for Stage 4 Designs and the WNL. Trains out of the Ascend Obstacle Training Gym in Marlboro. Only a handful of NSCs for this man. Made it into the championship. First time for him. Some last-minute visualizations out there and mental checks. Or taking on the course. Here we go, Ben. Ooh, no, a little low. Can we salvage it? Yo, let's go, Ben. Able to find a way, staying high enough, but the jump out. We'll have to reset. Almost had an epic save. See if we can shake off those first obstacle jitters and get right back into moving through. A lot of momentum. There we go. Good catch. Quick adjustment off the spinning wheel. Making his way over with the one-arm reach. Laughing about it out there, staying in good spirits. Quick little lachey across and on to the skateboard through. Stomping down, a little bit of a misbalance there for a second, but he makes use of that forward momentum, timing out that jump just right. Back into the auto zone we go. Staying in a ducked under position, didn't need to lay down entirely. Felt comfortable in that position, didn't need to worry about the sit-up move. And now the turn for the cradles. Ooh. Thought about it. Goes for the reach, full extension, Ben Scraley. Holds on tight. Looking for the dismount here and on to platform. Tiny platform there. End platform for one, start platform for the next. And touch the ground. On now to the batarang. It's the catch, leans into it, starts his way down the track. Takes a second here to look for that jump out to the side. Not going to get it. Here's where the batarang accuracy training is going to be tested. Tough enough. Make this first move up and over, but then you got to do it from an awkward body position and then maintain that momentum and timing on the big swing underneath. It's going to be tough to get the momentum back up, and he just runs out of time. Great run from Ben, able to adjust out after that first obstacle, hung him up a little bit. On now to Nicholas Silva. Nicholas coming out of Vitality, Obstacle Fitness. Jordan Thurston, his coach. Ooh, a little early on the reach. Hand just missed. Oh, gosh, he's going to have to battle it, and I think we're still good. He's trying to get to the top of the ring. Get some more side-to-side swing. Kick out and still find a way to move through it. Excellent job saving one of those falls. Don't want to use any early. Tough to build up too much momentum on this, because it does start to slam into the start platform. Nicholas looking for the big ring jump, trying to find the footing and the distance here to cover that ground. Next arm going to rotate into that next cat grab. And he finds his way through. Takes a second here to eye up this run. And leaping up. And hops his way across. Nicely done. Next camera getting into position. Want to go ahead and push off and slide under. See how much explosiveness these athletes have left in the tank as they work further into the course. Almost gets it. Needs a little bit more height, perhaps. First time championship appearance as well for Nicholas. Big knee drive. Tries to run up the wall a little bit more to get that second foot to help get the height, but not able to get the pressure off of the wall to cover the distance. Third and final try for Nicholas Silva. He's taken both feet up at thinking that's going to give him the extra height, but he still needs to be able to push off of the wall to cover the distance. Goes for the full outreach, but not able to find the cradles. Nice try, Nicholas. All right. Brett Strong going to be up next. As we are standing by, thanks everybody for hanging out with us in the live stream. We got 500 viewers right now hanging out. Appreciate everybody here on day one. Thanks for the support, being here, sharing the stream, liking the stream, cheering on all these amazing athletes. What they've worked all season long for to get here. And here's a look at the leaderboard brought to you by Bucket of Chalk. Max Suskin, first runner of the day, still in first place. He made a joke yesterday about being the first runner. He'd be in that first place spot for at least one runner, but
he's holding it for a little while, and it's so tough to be in that position. But kudos to him. Brett Strong about to kick off his championship run here.
Brett Strong on the move, coming out of rock solid, having a little hard time on the first section, able to make his way back to the start platform. Good adjustment. Another really explosive athlete. 24 years old.
And you can just see the pace that these athletes are starting these course runs off at. There's definitely some urgency. There's definitely a little bit of a faster pace here on these first couple of obstacles. These athletes are used to running in wave 3 of our qualifiers, and they know that when it comes to hybrid, he's going to go all the way around here. They know that when it comes to hybrid, the time limit is such a factor.
Yeah, only 3 minutes, not much to work with, and he takes 2 turns around the merry-go-round and finds his way.
And I think it's really smart, Strat, because when it comes to the hybrid as well, fails are looked at before time, and so getting a clean run is much more important than being fast.
Woo. Good height there, no doubt about that. As Brett heads on over. Car mechanic going to go ahead and duck underneath. Quick move over. Was too much was kicked off the dolly, but we're okay. 16 previous competitions. Not going to get the turn on the first attempt. Got the height, but couldn't quite find Bartek. Quick duck under and right back at it.
Yeah, a big part of this is trusting that bar.
Oh, Brett Strong loses the grip. Had it in the cradle. First big peel out of the day. Going to try to check on time real fast. He's got about 45 seconds before the climb up begins again. Here we go. Big explosiveness. A little more height that time to brace for impact. Can't grab and drop on down. It's got time here. We have the accuracy. A little sideways on the swing. Finds a way to lock it in. 15 seconds. Such a tough move to make.
It's a good job keeping his feet up there.
Oh, no. We almost had it. Oof. Couldn't quite make it work. A little quicker to that point. Puts him in 5th right now. Be recovering for speed. Remember, all athletes face all courses today. Got some donations in the chat. Saw one earlier before the stream even started. Billy Vids, appreciate the donation. Good luck to athletes. Can't wait for the excellence we put on display. And Michael Nunez, donation. Asking when gyms start designing courses for next year. Yeah, I know. People already probably working through things. As our next athlete's on the course, making his way through, getting hung up a little bit at the start. We'll give it another go. JJ Black. Gonna take a retry on obstacle 1. Obstacle 1, not a gimme. As we are sprinting our way across the battering ram, going to spin around the UFO a little bit before finding the dismount. And on the first try, almost gets it. Sideways cannonball maneuver. JJ coming out of the dexterity depot. Big leap out, makes the move that time. First season for him this season in the NSC. Said his goal was to make it to the championship, and here we are, goal accomplished. But now let's see how far we can make it through. Skateboard down, big leap. Finds it, swings through, heading on now to the car mechanic. And ducks under. And begins the climb up for the flying bar maneuver. Got a pole vaulting background the last few months. Might be okay at working at height, but not able to find that transfer on try 1. Does a bit of cup stacking as well. You know he's got fast hands. Right now, got to have that accuracy to be able to maneuver that bar back into the cradle. Olo's going to be trying to give him some extra grip on the jump up and off of the wall. JJ having a hard time finding that cradle, taking some hard falls. Third and final try for JJ. In can't grab position. Lots of height that time. Makes the move. Needs to dismount with the time remaining. And makes it work. Only 10 seconds to try to cover this ground. This is a long obstacle. And gets the first catch. Down the track we go. Picking up the pace as much as we can. And just out of time. JJ leaving it out all on the line out there. A great showing for the rookie. Benjamin Tombers standing by. To answer your question in the chat, Michael Nunez, when did Jim start designing their courses? They've probably already got their brainstorming sessions going on right now. So if you're looking to give some examples, some obstacle designs to future gyms, I'm sure they're always looking for new ideas. Benjamin Tombers on the move. Misses on the first attempt, not able to find his footing. Go back and try again. Benjamin coming out of Obstacle Academy. Leaning into it more that time, finding it, swinging his way back over onto airbag platform. Pause at the end to try to build up the battering ram a little bit. Finding that dismount down. Big reach there, good. Timing, midair, change of direction. Taking some extra swings here to be sure about this dismount. Oh no! Ben, he stays on somehow. Thought for sure he was going to lose his grip. Made a great save. And working his way on now to the skateboard, looking for that balance, times it out just right. Kind of duck underneath Ben a little taller. Might not feel comfortable just kneeling down on right over as we try to work our way back up to the bar. And up and over, finds it on his first attempt. A huge moment here. One that's been causing some problems for the earlier athletes. Only one fall to this point puts him in third right now. And now a lot of accuracy involved here. Not going to get the first batarang move. Those batarang holds are... I think these were custom cut here at Life Force as a wooden ones, but you know, the DGS has their own line. The Brett Sims designed batarangs. More and more gyms getting creative with how they create their obstacles, and Benjamin not quite there. With one chance remaining, see if he can make it happen. Grip is being taxed here on each and every throw, making that big move up each time, getting stuck a little bit. More hang time. Try to go off of the first hit off of the end of the platform. Doesn't work out for him. But the crux move right now is getting through the car mechanic flying bar combo without many falls to get further up that leaderboard. Sam Folsom standing by. Another long-time NSC athlete. '23 previous competitions. Not his first time making it to the championship. Trains out of the barn. Gym that they've got on the family land out there. They've got their barn junior comp coming up Memorial Day weekend. Be sure to check that out. We're looking for a comp over the holiday as we're swinging our way through. Big up and over. Sam, big leap out. No worries on hesitating there. Does straight into it. Doesn't quite get the distance covered. Sam been traveling a bit out of country for various comps. Big distance covered here this time. As we got one last attempt here for Sam. Hard position to be in. Be a bit of a shocker to see Sam go out this early. Looking for the jump now on that last rotating arm. Impatient for it. There it is.
Yeah, it's always scary when athletes get to that third and final attempt, but Sam does a nice job getting that hot water.
Big leap up and over, finding his way through. I pick that pace right back up. And trying to find the cradle. Quick peek over the shoulder a few times to find the accuracy. Bartek, something he's well known for as well, but the distance here kind of tricky to find. They set up some pretty unique maneuvers at the barn. So this should be doable for Sam. Try number 2, no problem. Work his way around the pillar. Batarang wall slide. A little too much on the lean back. He'll have about 30 seconds to try to get through this. Up and over. Go ahead and straighten out to help with that momentum on the way down. 20 seconds. Jump out and catch again. Makes it work out on the way through. But try to get it off that first swing under. Sam not quite able to get there. Fist bumps all around. I had a hard time on the rotating arm cat grab, ring grab maneuver. Fought through a little extra into this challenging hybrid course. Jeremy Lauff standing by. Trains in the Chicago area. A lot of gyms up in the Windy City. As he's repping big time today. Ethan Swanson in the building as well. Encouraging his students out here. Jeremy, one of the younger athletes. 15 years old. Ooh. Misses that second cable, but saves it. It's the drop down and working his way across. Started with the NSC youth competitions and making his way, making some big moves here in the Pro League. Oh, but foot slipped on the cat grab down. We'll have to retry.
Yeah, well, you can see Max Suskin, who's holding on to first place. Even he's got 2 fails. Nobody really getting through this course clean. We're seeing pretty good distribution.
Jeremy able to find the accuracy that time. Now we're going to test the balance here. And the timing of your launch. Leans back a little too much. Shoots the skateboard off the track. Waist was a little behind him. Once the shoulders start to get behind you a little bit too much. Got to lean forward with it and jump up. Finds it that time. Nice job, Jeremy. Kind of a throwback obstacle. Have you ever seen the super jump off of the Women of Ninja Warrior? That was how they started their stage 2 back in the Japanese era of Women of Ninja Warrior. Here we go for the turn now. Jeremy looking for this big Bartek launch out to it. Not quite enough power off of the jump. Just under a minute to go. Jeremy finding his way up. Needs that distance. Almost there. Little hesitation on the launch off of the wall. He's got to go quick here. Hearing some extra beta from the sidelines. We get the cradle, but I'm not sure we'll get the dismount.
Yeah, it's going to be a little too late, unfortunately.
Oh, man, he had the move. Fought for it. But couldn't quite dial in the dismount in time. Hard-fought battle out there from these athletes. Jake Scionti getting ready to go. Jake coming out of Ninja Mania. Coaches out of Ninja Mania as well. Likes to work on his parkour outside of the world of Ninja. A lot of speed coming out of the battering ram. And is looking to attend college at the University of Central Florida in August to study engineering. We're working our way through, no problem on the ring maneuver. Repeated back on American Ninja Warrior Jr. a handful of times. Skateboard down, wide stance, no problem there. Felt very comfortable on the skateboard. Underneath we go. First season in the NSC for him as well, making it to the championship. Quite the accomplishment. We're looking for the traction here with the shoes, and we get the bar in the cradle, but can't hold on. A little too full on the extension. To give it another go. Want to make sure you got that height. Turn and burn. Nicely done, Jake. Able to adjust. And we're making good progress. His first fall was there, so that's going to bump him up all the way into third.
Yeah, with the way that this course is playing out, I mean, that's huge, Stratton. Only one athlete is through this Batarang section.
Face plant. Couldn't quite find the Batarang into that next ring. Lean into it. Hold on tight. There it is. And lower some weight down to help with the ride down the track. Now can we get this sideways maneuver? Not quite. The fact that you have to make, and it's 4 catches with the Batarang. One kind of at the start. You can see he just reached out and hand placed up. Here's 2. That's the first tough move. This one's been the one everybody's been getting stuck on.
Yeah.
Toss number 3 makes the grab, but loses it on the way down. Momentum peels him off.
Yeah, I mean, it's really diabolical for 2 reasons. You got to get some good height to get that Batarang in the hook, but your feet also have to stay up. And let's go back and take a look. This is a brutal peel. Just you could see he was just off center when he went in for that. Some good peels so far here in the championship on that obstacle.
I know we just had our NSC Awards honors is Peel the.
Congrats, Bailey and Will, for taking that home. But
Gosh.
there's some good candidates here in this one.
Ben Behrends standing by. Ben, the hype guy, always one of the hype athletes out there, brings a lot of energy to the course. Another one of the athletes that have started when they were young, grew up with the sport. Now he's got a handful of years on American Ninja Warrior, started back in season 14. And you'll see him on season 18 coming up this summer. Also competed back on A&W Junior season 1. Coaches out of Ninja U, a great catch there with one-arm save. Big leap and plows into the wall, manages to hold on.
Yeah, he hits the wall hard there.
He's having a gutsy run right now. Ooh. Surfs up, make sure we don't grab by accident onto the side of the wall. Ben moving with some urgency. First time for Ben making it to the championship. A lot of first-time visits here to Life Force as well for a lot of athletes. Ben feels out the bar, makes sure he can find a way to pull it out of that cradle in time. Out of one and off to the next, not quite able to cover the distance for both sides.
Yeah, the forced 180. I mean, this is tough.
We saw a lot of different bar tech obstacles throughout the season, so athletes should have, I mean, they know this kind of stuff is pretty standard for the course. A lot more height off axis a little bit, but makes the grab and the dismount down. Ben working his way up that leaderboard a little at a time. Less than a minute to go. Up high. I'm sure it's going to stay in that ring. Do we get the height needed? Yes, we do. And right away into it, Ben Behrends, textbook on the Batarang transfers.
If he can get out here, this will bump him into first place. Yes, sir. One fail to this point. This is huge. Time is tight now.
Well, now we'll have a little more time to look at this wild obstacle. A press up into a Superman catch. You got to push backwards as you swing forwards to reach that bar. A really awkward maneuver. We saw the press up move used at Rock Solid a bit. We saw it at Jungle Gym as well, and it just gives us a fancy dismount. Yeah, the press up utilized in a handful of locations this season. Haven't seen it utilized in a rocking mechanism with a Superman move, but check this tech here.
This is so good, Strat. This is really nicely done. Keeps the feet up, and the way that he gets into it, he gets some really good height, gets his hips back.
Yep, kept the core tight. Finds that last Batarang move easy. Michael Sherman.
And that has got to feel good, putting yourself in the first place on with this field, with this course so far.
Not going to be easy. Michael Sherman on the move right now, coming out of Ninja Mania, Danbury, Connecticut.
Yeah, Michael Sherman had to take some time off throughout the season, dealt with a pretty severe lower leg injury. Can't remember if it was the ankle or the foot. He was in a boot for a little while, had to drop out of some competitions, and so didn't get maybe as much experience as he wanted to this season, but he's here. Very talented, up-and-coming athlete. I'm excited to see what he's got for us.
Woo, Sherman scaring us for a second.
Crowd going nuts.
Well, that's one that puts a lot of pressure on the lower body, so able to get through it despite fighting through the injury. Another tricky one for the lower body, but we're okay.
Yeah, the crowd is really starting to pop off here. Michael Sherman Clearly well liked among his peers here.
Well, he's a longtime athlete. He started back in season 1 of NSC. Competed every season here with us. First time in the championship. Ooh, loses the grip for a second. Tried to adjust mid-flight. Didn't work out for him. Hearing the beta from the sidelines, getting some extra encouragement. Fellow competitors and teammates. Watch your noggin. Nobody wants to go the car mechanic route. A little more height that time, and Mr. Sherman makes the move. Off to the side, going to utilize that truss to climb down. Chalk right back up, get ready for that grip to be taxed once again. Up and over, not going to find the batarang on the other side. Looking down at the hand, might have gotten a ripped callus in the process. Up and over, now down the track we go. Trying to get this leverage figured out. I don't know how he made that save. The foot slipped. Mr. Sherman putting on a wild run here at the tail end of the time. Gets the point.
As time is expiring.
He's okay.
He's got a smile on his face. Oh,
Yo.
boy.
Checking the hand there. Got a little flapper. Think they got to clean a little bit, but he's okay. A little too much on the lean forward. Oh, my gosh. Yo, this is a course for the ages,
I know Will
dude.
Vaz doesn't want to hear this, but do we have to retroactively take
peel?
away Will's peel of the year? And
I don't know, man.
holy cow, that was wild. You're safe, Will, if you're watching. Don't worry.
You already
You're
got
safe.
it. You got it.
Jeez.
Well, great job, Michael. Fighting through that batarang with limited time. Gavin Shields ready to go. Coming out of Vitality Obstacle Fitness. Making his way up right now. Big swings up and over.
Gavin, another young athlete, rookie this season, came up from the 13U division.
Big hop off, no problem there. Got some championships under his belt already. From the WNL, also the NSC 11U champion, Premier Series champion for the WNL. So he's used to being at the podium, used to being at the top. Got his work cut out for him here today. Big jump up, double foot onto the block, and before the runoff, A-OK on the dismount. Sub-minute to this point, pushing the pace. Oh, no! I think we're good.
Yeah, I think he's okay.
Yeah, skateboard started to slide out from underneath him.
That is not the spot you want to take a fall. Gavin Shields.
Yeah, frustrating one for sure, especially before this highly technical move on the turnaround. Not quite there on try one.
He's going to clean the shoes here just a little bit.
Here's Coach Jordan over on the sidelines.
Yeah, he's telling him to stay calm, and it seems straightforward, but it's good advice. As soon as you take a fail, your adrenaline just spikes. But he's got plenty of time.
The turn doesn't get quite the leverage he needed. Trying to go from a little more sideways. Trying to clean off the board as the chalk is starting to accumulate. Hoping he doesn't pick up the chalk on the way over. And so, again, going to clean those shoes to make sure he's got the grip. Third and final try for Gavin. Makes it work. And finds his way down. But here's the big cutoff. Less than 30 seconds to try to get this. We'll have to get it on his first attempt. Pressure's on, first batarang move done. Not going to get the jump over. Yep, felt a little rushed, and that was going to do it for his run. Favoring his knee maybe a little bit, might have banged himself up some out there.
Yeah, well, this is the third and final attempt. You can see he gets a lot higher on the wall on that attempt, and he gets really good height, giving him time to make the turn. And it's just one of those things that you start to figure out as you take more attempts.
All the way from the southeast, Caleb Bergstrom coming out of the Jungle Gym. Ready to go. A long-time NSC athlete. Whoop, a little bit of a miss there, but a good pause on this last one. Does he get a little more momentum? Line tightens up a little bit, having a shaky start.
Somebody did save this earlier. I don't exactly remember. I think it was...
Nicely done, calm and collected under pressure, showing the veteran years of experience.
Yeah, 30 seconds, though. I mean, that's a really big time penalty for that first obstacle. The saving grace is that he doesn't have a fail yet, but I would expect to see some more urgency now from Berge.
Pretty consistent at making it to the championship level. He is on his way now, skateboard down. Quick hop up and over. We're working our way underneath. Right back up to the top.
You can see him trying to wipe the shoes off here, make sure his purchase is good.
Nice job, Caleb.
I mean, Caleb is putting on a masterclass in staying calm. I mean, after that catastrophe on the first obstacle, how do you collect yourself? And he is doing a phenomenal job here.
Well, very consistent in these hybrid performances. On day one, he took first place in the semifinals back in season one. A little hang up there. The foot slipped from the looks of it on the jump off. Didn't quite get the distance he wanted.
Yeah, and he's going to take his first fail there. 2 attempts to go, about a minute remaining.
Took third last year in the semifinals. In the hybrid round. Let's see what we got for the jump cross here. Not quite there. So now the pressure is on for Caleb. Batarang just doesn't work out for him.
But he was clean to that point, and it puts him into 5th right now. Still got speed and burnout coming up.
Just at the halfway mark for athletes. Yeah, this jump off looks like his left foot just didn't give him enough traction. Slipped a bit, and that'll do it for Mr. Bergstrom. Tom Alberti is standing by. Jamming out, start line, getting his mind ready. And we're off. Tom working his way up and over. obstacle designer, owner of 111 Obstacles. Quick sprints. No, he was right on the cusp of a lot of competitions. Making it into day 2 is tested quite a bit for us throughout the season. And jumping off axis there pushes the beam away from him, not giving him the leverage he needed to cover the distance.
I think the problem was took the ring off a little too early. He does it again. I think because he's taking the ring off first and then trying to make the jump, he's losing that leverage. He's got to do it all in one fluid motion. He's just pushing that platform away from himself.
There it is. Finds it a lot quicker that time. Now he's got to be patient here. He knows he's down to his last chance.
Yeah, you got to be patient here. This is a huge jump.
Ooh, okay. Good save.
And Tom able to avoid disaster there.
Coaches out of the Hamden Ninja Academy. Finds the run through and the drop down. Ooh. Pushes through quickly. Get to the other side. Quick peek behind. Let's see what we got. Knee drive, trying to make sure that traction is there. Got off axis a little bit. Almost you want to start perhaps off axis some, so when you start your run up, get a little more center. Oh, or just find a way to make sure you jump out. Find those cradles accurately. Second attempt, very good. Able to dial it in quickly. Batarangs right there ready for the toss. Looking for the move up. Over the top, not quite there. Try number 2, makes the move that time. No need to brace for the impact, just stays fully outstretched to make sure that momentum's going to bring him down the track quickly. Oh my goodness, almost gets it. But not going to be able to keep the legs up high enough. Shrugs it off, walks it off. That'll be it for Tom for now.
Yeah, just a little sloppy from Tom in a few areas.
Ah, yeah, the knee drag. Lose all your momentum. It's tough, man, because you got to be in that body position to catch and then to have to drive the knees forward. You do it at the wrong time, all your momentum's going to stop. Definitely not an easy obstacle, about a little over halfway through the course. And Asa Reynolds on the move right now. Asa coming out of the jungle gym as well. Making his way through very quick. Competed in all NSC seasons. Very consistent at making it to the championship level. Catapults his way into that rotating arm. Has yet to make it to day 2 in a championship course. Hoping to change that streak here today. Underneath we go. So he's been climbing a good bit outside. Outside of the ninja world. Up to V9, almost V10. Pretty impressive. Up and over, a little off axis with the bar, but finds it quickly. And this is huge getting to this point with no falls. 118, 5 obstacles complete.
Great pace.
Cleaning the shoes once again. Oh my gosh. Almost stopped himself completely. Can we make this work? Well known for his lache technique. Let's see how it adjusts with that batarang in hand. Do we get the timing? He's still good.
Yeah, he's good. It was slowed him down, so definitely didn't help.
Couldn't find it. Ooh, watch out, gotta dodge that. That pendulum coming back.
Bob and weave.
Up and over we go. A little cleaner of a catch that time. You know, that's got to be just an excruciatingly long ride on the way down. Keeping the legs up. Tries to go on the first swing through. Doesn't get it. When your time is ticking away like that, you wish some of these moving obstacles would go down the track perhaps a little quicker. There's nothing you can do to really hurry that process up. And trying to get it on the first stop because he knew he was short on time. And going to end right now in fourth place with a run like that, getting helped back up by Mr. Bellion. Good run from Asa.
Yeah, he knew he had to move. It's a good run. Down to the final 16 athletes here for the hybrid. A little over halfway.
Old Jake McClintock standing by. Got a background in gymnastics. Trains at a ninja intensity. Also climbs a lot. Those are the two main sports back in the day. If you were a rock climber or a gymnast, having those skill sets set you up pretty well for the world of ninja. There's Jake making some big swings here to get things going. Got 7th place overall last season in the semifinal rounds for season 4. Okay, goes for the one-arm slam dunk, makes it work. Trusting those shoulder sockets. We'll keep on swinging through. Surfs up, covers the distance, and makes his way down onto the auto zone. See which way he wants to take this route here. Going to go ahead and slide underneath. Watch the head. And make your way up. Time for the turn. He's peeking over the shoulder. Knee drive, high lift. A little off axis, though. The higher you get, the harder it is to find the accuracy. I mean, you want the height to cover the distance, but when you change the feet a couple times, that's going to kick you off axis a little bit. So the two-step got him the height, but just lost the direct approach, and we make it work that time. And dipping on down for the batarang. Working his way up now. Out and around. Gets denied by the ring. Trying again. Be a little more accurate with the catch. All these batarang style moves and the ring catches used to be just a good throw. Used to be just a challenge in the gym, but now we're being incorporated into the actual course runs. Shows how technical you got to be nowadays, and Jake moving through. Jumps up into third place. Kind of time this move out here. Testing the chest muscles and gets a hand on the bar for a hot second. Couldn't quite find the catch, and that was only the first part of that obstacle. You still got to grab a ring from high up, one arm move over to a kick where you got to kick a bar down to get the ring in place. I mean, it's the most hybrid obstacle I think I've ever seen. That you incorporate so many body mechanics.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting, especially to see as this unfolds what athletes are going to make it to day 2 that maybe didn't figure that out here today.
Well, up now, Cody Beneway. Let's see if he can find his way through this course. Been really consistent this year. Has had some exciting runs. Working our way up. Making his way over, one of the taller athletes. Trains at a Ninja Mania. Studying precision machinery at Abbott Tech. A lot of precision required here, and a foot slip off of the plexiglass step does not give him the traction needed. And we're going to give this another try. Goes a little higher off of the step to give him a little more leverage. Great adjustment. Cannonballs down. And let's see how we can keep the ball rolling here into the skateboard launch. And right back down underneath we go. ISD placed was second place at Ninja Intensity this season. Took 6th place overall here at, fourth place here at Life Force last season at this qualifier we had. So probably his only second time to this gym. Needs a little more distance. Find those cradles. Try to climb his way back up onto the bar and see what we can find. Ooh, thought about it, didn't like it, put the bar back. Gets it that time, even with the bar barely holding on to that corner side of the cradle. Unfortunately, that is a start-stop platform, so he stepped down. He's going to take a fall here on the Batarang lane. So he'll only have 2 attempts here. First move up, overshot, went beyond the ring. Have to go back and only gets 1 chance now. Last attempt. Oh no, he kicked it and it's moving away from him. Cody, unfortunate there. Had the misstep off the platform, which caused him to take a technical fault. And then the kick of the board caused it to slide down away from him a little bit. So unfortunate for Cody. Josiah Pipel standing by now. Ready to go. Josiah coming out. Ready to go here. Rocking the Spartan swag. Running into the wall here, no problem. Going to try to have a quick pace going into it. Know he's been busy with the TNA Season 2 that's been in full swing now, if y'all been keeping up with the Team Ninja Association. as we are looking for the drop down. A lot of speed and power out of Mr. Pipel. Finding the skateboard, jumping, launching his way over. Back underneath, look out. Took 4th place at Vitality at the start of the season. Now looking for the big jump back. It's the height and the turn cleanly. And perfect so far for Mr. Pipel. Accuracy here, a little clip of the top of the ring, but he's okay, finds the grip. It's the drop down. This is tough for a lot of the taller athletes. Gonna build that momentum up. Not gonna find the dismount though. Trying to find the swing tech on the big pendulum arm. It's tough enough to find that move into it, but then to have the awareness to keep the legs up and then to find the timing for the toss over. Cleaner into it that time. Let's see what we got on try 2. Oh, no, bottoms out. A little too much. Was full extension there. It's a low swinging arm to try to force the athletes to go into like a boot scoop type position. But to catch and to put yourself in that position right away is a big challenge. Last try. That'll do it for Josiah. Banged up the knuckles a little bit. Quick to that point with no falls. Puts him into 5th. And the Ocean State Ninja, Cameron Godbout, standing by. Ready to go. 2025 WNL Premier Series Teen Male Champion. Also 2nd place for the WNL Worlds. We are standing by. We are on the move right now. Also competes in the track and field hurdling event. 100 meters. He's used to having a lot of speed and explosiveness. See how that translates to some of these obstacles. Makes the hop out, no problem there with the catch. First time at the pro level championship. Competed at the youth championship level, so familiar with these extended competition days. Dropping his way down, finding the timing for the jump up and over. Took 4th place at Rock Solid earlier this season. Now we're going to find that bar tech for the turnaround. And the turn. Not quite enough height on the jump off the wall. Said his favorite part about competing is seeing and hanging out with friends and all the different athletes from across the country. What's cool about this community, you get a lot of different experiences, traveling around, visiting new places. As we get ready for try number 2. Needs to get that leverage lined up just right off to the side. Clipping the cradle.
Yeah, it's so important, Strat, to get height on this obstacle, to give yourself time in the air to turn and then also place the bar. Looks like Cam is just coming into it just a little too flat. If he can find a way to get a little higher.
We heard his coach, Jordan, another Vitality athlete, trying to give that encouragement for the last try. Cameron not quite able to cover the distance. See the kick up. Pushes out, but not up high enough. Well, you're seeing some of the athletes take multiple steps to ensure they get the height required. Up now, Gavin Markowitz.
The NSC Rookie of the Year, Strat.
There you go, Gavin standing by, coming out of the Gravity Forge. Always exciting to see rookies performing well throughout the season. And Gavin on the way, rocking his coach's shirt, Jackson Erdos shirt.
Yeah, he's had a really phenomenal season. Didn't quite break into the top 15 in his first few competitions, Vitality, Ascend, but he stuck with it, and he hit Rise and Rock Solid and Ninja Intensity and just kind of didn't look back. Really started to perform consistently in the back half of the season.
Just a little shallow on the reach, just whiffing the hook. Give this another try. Bigger leap that time, but not able to get the distance. And Gavin having a bit of a scary moment here on obstacle 3.
We've seen some other short athletes, Jeremy Lauff, Ben, there we go.
Not out of it yet, still needs to cover this last cat grab. And we are out of there. See if we can shake off that first few falls and get right back into moving. See the distance these athletes have to cover. That also is going to test their cardio limit. See how much they can recover in between these obstacles in that short amount of time. Will these shoes give him the traction he needs? With a big height jump here. Out and over, not quite able to get the push off he wanted. We'll have to give it another try here, sliding underneath. Grip being taxed a little bit on the climb up. Now the knee drive needs to be there. Not quite there, a little further into it.
Yeah, and you can see this is a common problem. The athletes are just a little off-centered when they're coming into the flying bar catch. One side of the bar is just a little bit more over to our left side of the screen, Gavin's right. Keep an eye on him being centered here.
Quick peek over, last chance. Not gonna get it. The bar got hung up in the cradle at the start. So that'll do it for the Rookie of the Year. Tough break, challenging course. Yeah, just doesn't.
It's because they're looking at one cradle, and so you tend to drift that way. And so tough break for Gavin Markowitz.
A lot of factors out there got to consider. Michael Matthews standing by, ready to go, coming out of the Movement Lab out in San Dimas. Always gives me some trivia questions. This time, he's got one for me. Only 4 people have achieved Kanzen Seiha. Can you name them? The 4 people that have gotten total victory on Ninja Warrior.
I think. Let me.
Do you know?
Nagano.
Nagano's one. Yep, Nagano's got it.
Urushihara. Yuji
Urushihara, that's the shoe salesman. Yep, Yuji's got it. Saw him do that back in 2011.
Shingo? No.
Not Shingo. No, we got Akiyama. That's the crab fisherman. He was the first one to do it.
The first one. He was the first. And then Yusuke?
Yusuke.
Yeah.
Look at that. DeGanji gets it.
Hey, I'm a big fan, man.
Well, right now, Mr. Matthews moving through smoothly as we're over here racking our brains on the trivia. He's like, get back to commentary. Quit worrying about trivia. Focus on my run. He's moving smooth as per usual. He's been another young athlete, exciting one to watch out there. Working his way up. Wants to get this on the first throw. Usually ones that travels far from the West Coast, but a little closer to home here. Whoop. Gets a pull, but doesn't get the bar out of the cradle and makes it first try. Even with that slight pause at the top, goes straight to the truss for the dismount down. A great pace to this point. Looking really locked in. Got in the top 10 a handful of times throughout the season. Took third at Ninja Intensity and fourth at Ascend. See if we can get this next move over. Pauses for a second. Makes the grab into that first big arm. Can we get the hop up and over, Mr. Matthews? Putting together quite the run. We got to get this dismount lined up. Going to slide back and forth a little bit as we find our way down. And just like that, we're jumping into first place. 20 seconds faster with no falls.
Yes,
the no
Chad.
falls part's the huge part. Now, can we get this Superman figured out? Not quite. Laughing about it out there. That is a tricky move.
I think Michael Matthews is going to be on a lot of people's radars for this competition and to potentially take this competition. He's been performing phenomenally throughout the season. No surprise he's sitting here in first place.
Launch up to it. Not able to get the push off of the press out.
This is wild, Strat. I mean, obviously the athletes have seen the video. It can be done, but trying to learn this on the fly is this is a tough crux here.
Well, really impressive run from Mr. Matthews. Takes first place right now. There's just no hesitation to his run out there, and you can see the timing here. I mean, on the backswing, you have to be able to push forwards to cover some distance to get the arms closer to that bar to catch. We saw what happened to Mr. Sherman. If you go back too far, you almost take a header into the mat. So it's tough to find the timing. Up next, Aaron Maggiacomo standing by.
Aaron Maggiacomo, our speed athlete of the year. It's fantastic on speed courses, and you can see just how flowy this kid is.
Up and over, looking for this turn. On into it. Coming out of Surge, Ninja. Let's hop up and over. In a couple weeks, they'll be hosting a youth NSC out at Surge. He's pretty excited about that. Got some obstacle designs he's come up with. Excited to see all the stuff they come up with for the younger athletes. A little bit of a hang-up on the footing or the turn.
Lucas Real on the sideline, great coaching. He said, make sure you see it. Make sure you turn your shoulders and see it. Such an underrated portion of this. You got to have the power. You got to have the height. But being able to place, good coaching.
Yep. Just took a little extra second there to eye up the landing. And back up and in on to the next batarang catch. Sliding down, takes the track to its limit. Leaning forwards, times it out just right. Aaron Maggiacomo going on to the next obstacle. If we can get this dismount figured out, going to try to get a little more swing back without it peeling away from him. A lot of breathing room here. Only one fall to this point. In under 2 minutes, puts him right into second place. Hold on. Sure you're doing your dips. Oh, my goodness. Not quite on try one.
Yeah, and you really want to feel out the motion of the pendulum as well, because your body's going to have to be in line with the pendulum almost perfectly to give you your best chance of reaching.
Oh, my goodness. He had his hands on for a second. He might be able to figure this out.
He knows it, Strat. He knows it. He's got plenty of time. You could see the way he sprinted back to the starting platform.
Okay, I understand it now.
Yes.
Oh, no. Almost, dude. Almost. Well, the closest we've seen anybody get just on the starting portion of this obstacle. Knee drive, hands on. Oh, man. Well, we're slowly chipping away at it.
So the way that the championship run order works, well, I'll explain in a second.
Yeah, Phil Folsom on the move right now, one that is well known for being a very efficient athlete and powerful athlete in the various formats on the NSC. Phil's been long-time athlete, tries to go for the slam dunk on it and just misses it. Get that reset and try again. Makes it that time, doubles up on the grip to be sure about it. 25th NSC. He's got 16 hybrid clears and 11 full clears. So he is highly efficient when it comes to these type of courses. And ducking under and trying to find his way up for the Bartek. Our Season 3 champion. No stranger to competing at the highest level. A little off axis there, way off axis.
Yeah, he was way off to the side when he made the turn.
Looking for that footing here. He's already pretty high up with that one, trying to find the placement for it. Nicely done. Doesn't drive his trail leg up beyond where the highest leg was at. That helped offset his launch, be a little more accurate for the catch in the cradle. And now, batarang up, 45 seconds. And we find the drop down. And we're in there, and woo, pings into it. Needed a little more height on that final catch. Have to make this move. Wants to get up that leaderboard a little bit more. And accurate on the way down. Only the first person. Oh, no!
Oh, no!
The hand slipped as he was adjusting off of the batarang and just instinctually grabbed the bar. Yeah, he was trying to work his way down the track quick and was twisted You can see he was trying to maybe pull back, and that is a heartbreak. Knew he was short on time, so had to make some big moves there. Phil almost making it work out for him.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's a huge mistake. Because that would have shot him up the leaderboard. He's going to have his work cut out for him.
Well, folks, we're down to single digits. And no one to the last obstacle yet here in this very challenging hybrid course. Noah Munier going to make his way through right now. Vitality obstacle athlete. Single step into the wall. Little off axis. Going to go ahead and run through, making that obstacle a little tougher. But able to fight across and recover. A lot of explosiveness right out of the gate to try to make up for that little extra time spent on obstacle 1. Making his way down and around. Little slow on the rotation, but I think we'll get there. And finds his way over. And looking for the leap up and out. It's the drop down. And starts his chalking up for the roll under. Noah working his way back up here. World champion for the WNL last season. Showing his proficiency here right now on the bar tech. Multiple time Barbados Ninja Throwdown champion. So we are getting our toss up in for the catch. Get to this point now clean will get you into the top 10. But the drop down, not quite there. He was in a good body position for it. But just pinged off of the side of the ring. Try number 2 coming up. Finds it that time, keeping the knees up. Now the build-up of momentum. Try to find that launch up and over for that last batarang transfer, and we're on through. Noah Munier is going to have about 30 seconds trying to figure this out. Up and in. This is where perhaps some gymnastics type motions are required. And here's the really complicated part, folks. Kicking the bar into place. He's got to get up into that single arm reach. No! Dropping down. Such a tough move. Props to that man. First one to at least get that first part of the everything but the kitchen sink obstacle. That's got so many mechanics to it.
Just the first part. Ooh, woof. Jaden Welch, our course designer, really putting these athletes to the test on that one. It's been hard enough just to get the first move and then that second half.
We hadn't even seen the last obstacle. I think that one could be that could have been swapped out for the last one because that one's stopping everybody. Emmett Kirchner standing by right now. Coming out of Ninja U out in Cedar Falls. Quick run up and over. Going to find those bars in hand for the toss across. And sprinting through. We're seeing more athletes go for the straight run across. No need for the extra momentum build. Big leap out. Gets that ring hooked on A-OK. Oh, look out. Hold on tight. Little slip, but we're okay. And dropping on down for the skateboard run through. 42 seconds at this point, moving pretty quick. Emmett climbing his way up. Competed at the NSC Youth Championship. So familiar with being at the championship level in NSC format. And just like that, clean to this point, puts him all the way up into 8th place. Looking very locked in. Confident with his approach. And now a moment of truth here. No! Hand just kind of gets trailed behind, doesn't get the batarang in place. Take a second to reset, full throttle ninja. Uh-oh. Got a, looks like a course malfunction down there. Take a second here to see what's going to be going on for a reset potentially. Give him some extra time on the clock.
Yeah, so he'll get some extra time at the end of his run. That will be adjusted.
Try number 2 here. Gets it that time into that big arm swing. Launching his way up, facing forwards. Able to get the dismount down. So thankfully whatever was causing the delay was adjusted. No need for a full rerun. Only a little extra time. And now can we figure out the press up? Didn't quite like the way it felt try 1. We'll get up into try 2 here. Yo, okay, hold on, Emmett. We ain't done yet. Propping his way up, finding the hook, staying put. Oh, gosh. Lean into it. No, 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 no. The bar goes away. Almost had it. Oh, my goodness gracious. Yo, man, today's going to give me a heart attack back here, Emmett. Oh, my gosh. Amazing run from Emmett. Oh, my gosh. Gets through, almost gets this one, but on the reset, whoop. See you later. Oh, my goodness. He's okay. A great run out there. We'll get that time adjusted for his score in a little bit, but very smooth at that point. Here's a look at the leaderboard brought to you by Bucket of Chalk.
Yeah, so here's a quick look at the leaderboard. The full leaderboard is available. You can see the top 15 on the left-hand side. Full leaderboard available on the website. Just look at the final results. Don't look at the prelim results. There is no prelims here for the semifinals. They're going to take a look at the obstacle that had a reset issue real quick.
Great.
Make sure that that won't happen again.
Yeah, we're getting down to the final few, man. This is we always try to guess at like how many clears do we think we'll get? We're going to get some through. This year has been a little more challenging than others to see hybrid buzzers. But man, we're down to the nitty-gritty. Final 7 runners getting ready to go. We'll be back in just a few, folks. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Looks like things were fixed up out there, tightened up. What needed to be tightened up. As our Season 1 champion standing by, ready to go, Nathanael Garemore. Ring in hand, and here we go on the move. He's working his way up and over. Finding his way across, coming out of the jungle gym area as well. Big swing up and down, overshoots, but makes the save. Nacssa, known for his explosiveness as well. Man's got hops for days. Little askew on the swing across. We'll have to try to line this up and be patient here. Big jump over, gets the cat grab down. And surfs up, times that out just right for the jump across. And ducking underneath we go. Took second place at Rock Solid earlier this season. Had a handful previous champions in this run order today. Trying to see if they can be a repeat champion this weekend. Nacssa clean to this point. Minus that slight stumble off of obstacle 2. Potentially falling off of that dismount, but we salvaged it, so clean to this point. Now the big challenge here, the multiple catches you have to make with that batarang. Has been the make or break point for many runs today. Leaping out, holding on, keeping the legs up just enough, and now trying to build that momentum up for another catch. Up and over, gets the reach over. And dismounting through Nacssa, 215. No falls, right into second place.
It's a good start for the former champion.
I'd say more than good, man. That's a great way to go right now here towards the tail end of the run order.
Especially since his specialty is on the burnout.
Ooh.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, it's a good position to be in right now. He's
thinking about it.
He's chatting it up out there. Well, like, how do you do this thing? Hold on. Talking about burnout. He's trying to maybe salvage a point, but says, nah, not worth the extra energy. And a great run going belly flop his way out of there. Excellent run from Nacssa. Jarab Boyd standing by. Jara coaches out of the Obstacle Academy.
So now we are into our first place athletes here, Strat. The way the championship run order works is athletes are placed by how they performed throughout qualifying. Jackson Erdos has the number 1 seed. He'll run last. Jeramiah Boyd, one of our first place finishers, took first at Obstacle Academy. So here are the first place athletes from the qualifiers.
Jara had a pretty exciting first place finish back at Obstacle Academy. Didn't even realize he got it. Thought he had to get a little further into the burnout and ended up taking the top spot at his home gym. Leaned into it.
The truss. He hit the top of the truss.
Does come into it a little too hot, and bracing off of the support structure is out of bounds.
It was the elbow on top of the truss. I see it here in the replay.
Yeah, just a little too hot coming into that landing. He knew it and kind of regretfully had to go for another try at it, but clean through it on the second attempt, and a little, almost a peel out there. Little sketch, little smile on his face. Kind of realized it. Up on his way down, chalking up right away. Likes making his own videos. Does a lot of his own mic'd up runs. Captures a lot of his journeys on these NSC competitions. Turn and burn, misses off to the side. Going to go ahead and head on back to the start platform. Clipped side of the cradle with one part of the bar, but needs both at the same time to make this work. For the turnaround. Gets it on try number 2, just needs to dismount now. Get on out of there, start-stop platform. Batarang Tech coming up. No problem on the catch. And the ride down, let's see if we can find that next move. Out we go, keeping the knees up. Make sure we don't clip the pad on the way down, and makes that next move over on just 2 swings. Jared's going to go from 30th potentially into the top 10 if we can get this landing. Don't mess it up now. He's got to slide into it a little bit more. Time ticking away here. Tense moment for Jerry. He's going to really force into it here.
He's going to run out of time, Strat. He's going to run out of time.
Get out of there, dude. Oh, my goodness, Jera.
I think he bumped into 10th off of that.
Well, way to pull it out there at the last second. It was
That was tight, Strat.
Yeah, not that best of a clean dismount, but makes it work out at the end of the day. Luke Beckstrand standing by, ready to go. Luke Beckstrand family runs the Grip Ninja out there in Utah. Qualifier there. Previous NSC season. Luke's been making waves. Him and his brother out in the short form OCR format in the 100-meter races. One of the quicker athletes in the game. Luke looking for the rotation around here. Gets the cat grab and moving on to the skateboard ramp. Little run across, no problem here. Ducking under. Took first place here at Life Force in Season 4. So comfortable and competing in this environment, finding that cradle A-OK. So you know if you've got experience taking top spots here from the past. I'm really happy to see that the championship is here at this location specifically. Batarang toss up, no problem.
He got beat up on that one, too.
Yeah,
I'm hoping to see Luke a little more intact after this one.
Yeah, took a lot of hard falls out there last year, but right now, smooth moves from Mr. Beckstrand. Looking for that dismount, getting hung up on the backward swing, but we're out of there. 138, excuse me, with no falls, puts him into first place.
What a pace, Strat.
Well, we mentioned it. He is no stranger to being at the top here in Life Force. Can we figure this one out? Looking for it. Ooh. Not quite. Little doggy paddle in midair. Doesn't quite get it. So you can't just go straight armed and then reach out for it. You almost have to press into it like that, but not quite enough distance. Here's some folks yelling, "Go later." Ooh. Last chance for Luke. Yo, okay, we figured it out in 20 seconds. Goes up to the first bogey. Not much there for your hand to hold on to. Going to stop that bar from spinning around too much. Now he's going to have a strong pull up. Single arm reach up. Grabbing the ring, the magnet.
Luke Beckstrand, get out!
Yo, Luke gets to the final obstacle. DeGangi is storming onto the field right now to go have a word with Luke. What a run. First one through it, down to the wire. Incredible job. Let's go hear from DeGangi on the floor with Mr. Luke.
Let's go, dude.
It's a big reach.
All right, everybody, we're standing by with Luke Beckstrand just coming off of the course. Luke, how are we feeling?
Very tired, but super fun course. Lots of tech, so really anything can happen. But I feel good with my run. Made it past the obstacle that nobody could, so I'm happy.
Dude, talk to me about the crux. I mean, extremely difficult. Nobody's made it past there. What was the difference?
I feel like my cliff strength is really well. My one arm strength is also good. So getting that pull up to the ring felt really good for me, and yeah.
Well, dude, we don't have Kai here, so you're holding down the Beckstrand name. We got speed and burnout coming up. How you feeling?
Oh yeah, I'm feeling great. Ready for speed and burnout.
Well, dude, good luck. Awesome job on the hybrid.
Thank you so much.
Nicely done.
Thanks.
Yo, what a showing from Luke. The almost knocking the ring off of the magnet, still able to salvage the grip, make the final move and the dismount in time for that final point, and even had a chance to jump up and at least feel out the start of the final obstacle as we are working our way down to the tail end of the run order. The final four. Nathanael Honvou standing by. Cleaning off the shoes. Ready to go. He did on a handful of seasons of American Ninja Warriors. Was in season 17. Upcoming season 18. Was on A&W Junior as well. Trains out of the Movement Lab, Ohio. Up and over we go. And making his way across. Had some really exciting runs this season. Always brings a lot of energy when he's out there. Almost got through the burnout course out at Big Time. Was an exciting finish to that course, but a little hiccup there on the jump off of the rotating platform. See the JS on the shirt. That's the Jen Sanders, his coach, repping coach's logo. Shows some support to the home team. No, Nathaniel is having a hard time right now.
This would be an absolute shock.
Got to dial this in. Pressure is on. It's the catch. Ooh, hard hit with the knee into the wall.
Well, he's out of the danger zone, at least for now.
Gotta shake it off here. Keep driving on. Aside from training out of Movement Lab, Ohio, he trains out of the Hive and coaches at USA Ninja Challenge as well. So in a couple different facilities. Strong young athlete, 16 years old. But right now having a tough go of it. Got some ground to cover if he wants to try to get a little higher up that leaderboard, and only a minute remaining is a tall order. kicked the season off by taking first place out of Vitality. And makes the adjustment, showing that championship mindset, able to fight onwards despite the hiccups from earlier. Ooh, not quite there. Overshot a little bit with that batarang.
He's in a really tough spot here, Strat. He's got to get through this, and he has such limited time right now.
It's that first catch. Now the make or break moment.
Look at 10 seconds on the clock.
Not gonna get it. And you know that's a bit disheartening for Nathanael. Not able to get much further onto the course. He'll have his work cut out for him in speed and burnout. As Tyler Smith, the technician, standing by, ready to go. Final three athletes. Tyler Smith coming out of the barn. Previously known as the Danger Zone. Other athlete has been traveling around. He was out in Dubai with many other barn athletes for the team competition that they host on yearly competition. Quick run across. Tyler's about 24 competitions in to his NSC career.
Yeah, shivers.
Moving into it now, coming off of the rings, and we're A-OK. Dropping down. And technically sound, so far so good for Tyler Smith. Very consistent and making it to the championship level.
Yeah, he was second place last year. He had a toe slip on the balance during speed that cost him. You know he wants to avenge those demons here.
Good job, gets that landing. The athletes that can make that move with that almost like slight pause in their body position, it's always a surprise to see. But they're able to find it when it counts, and now on to these next few tricky moves. Leaping out, holding on, keeping the legs up. Out and around for that batarang catch. It's the dismount, 144 to this point. No falls. Soundly into second place. Can we figure this one out? I mean, this has got to be one of the most technical obstacles, and he almost gets it on his first try.
Yeah, and I think what we saw with Luke Beckstrand is that he delays just a split second longer and waits until the bar's maybe just a little bit lower.
Ooh. Launch up to it, needs to go forwards a little bit. Hearing folks yell, go later. I mean, when you're in that press-up position, it doesn't feel good, so you want to get out of there as soon as possible, as I'm sure, but you have to be patient here on the toss. Yo, perfect, just like that. But now down to short time, 10 seconds. He's got to hurry. He's got to get this ring in one big pull here. He presses up. Yoinks it. But time might be too far gone. I don't think we got it. 0.4 seconds over.
Yeah, not going to get it there.
It's clean to that point, quick to that point.
Yeah, about a half second over the time limit. That is brutal.
We'll adjust that time on the scoreboard in a bit, but seeing more athletes figure it out. Zack Keenan standing by, ready to go, repping Strive Ninja Fitness, family-owned gym out there. As we are working our way across, up and over, a quick scramble up to those bars before heading over to the battering ram. Quick leap over, double back on that swing tech to make sure we get the right angle for the dismount. Ooh, short change to jump over. This one rotating arm here has been probably the most failed obstacle early in a hybrid championship level I've seen. Oof. Hot landing there, but he's okay. Took first at Rock Solid, second at Rise. He's had a really strong season this year, working our way over onto the mechanic. And gonna go ahead and duck under. Gotta find our footing on the way up. Cleaning the shoes here, making sure we're good on traction for the turn. Got to be able to launch yourself off of this wall with enough height and accuracy. And Zach doesn't get it on try one. Sliding underneath, looking for try number 2 here. Everybody's telling him to spot it. 3 steps his way up there to the top, find that height. And got to get moving here. Nose is on short time. Not going to take much to recover here. Wants to get right into it. Launches up. Gets that first batarang fully seated. And pushes out. Good swing through. And the launch up and over. Plenty of height out of Mr. Keenan. Got to rock it back. Gets to dismount, and here we go.
2:58 is the time to beat to bump into first place. Trying to feel this out here.
Not quite. But he's saying go later, but it's a tough thing to figure out when you're in that body position and you're rocking back and forth. You feel like you're about to get dumped off of there. Not quite.
And that will do it for him.
Well, making it to that point, still a pretty big accomplishment. Last runner standing by. Jackson Erdos. Ready to go, season 4 champ. Got the eyes on the prize, trying to take it home this year again. Back-to-back championships. Is it possible? An extremely strong season. Coaches out of the Gravity Forge. Swinging his way through, helped with the warm-up zone podcast throughout the season. Took time to be able to talk with athletes from the community for that, for our Patreon community. As we're hopping our way up and over. Moving at a really quick pace here. See the 988 You Matter logo on his shirt. Always one to talk about mental health, and it's the suicide prevention hotline. Quick turnaround for Jackson, no problem there. I know that's something he's talked about in various podcasts. Do you ever want to listen more about his story? And Always a strong voice in the community as we are working our way up and on to the Batarang. One for the next catch. Pressure's on, not quite there. Little slip perhaps of the foot. See what we got here. Oh no!
Oh no, Strat.
Undershot. Well, a huge moment here since this is the cutoff potentially for later on. You want to get through this. Currently in 30th. Not going to get it. So doesn't get through that. We'll update the leaderboard here in a bit. It's just got a little higher than that, I'm sure. But the Batarang stops Jackson. And here's a look at the breakdown. Brought to you by the Bucket of Chalk. Luke, Tyler, only 2 athletes to get through everything but the kitchen sink. That obstacle being the toughest one out there.
Yeah,
Mr.
that
Matthews
puts
quick to
Jackson
that
Erdos.
point. And shout out to Max Suskin, staying in the top 10. Staying in the top 10 to get through that point, with only a few falls. As the first runner, really impressive job. So there'll be a slight pause, folks, as we set things up for the speed round. As the athletes catch their breath, once the course gets set, athletes will have a little time to walk the floor, check things out, making sure they've got their game plan lined up. And we'll be back with more action in just a little bit.
All right, everybody. So here is that updated leaderboard. That puts Jackson Erdos into 14th place. Sorry about the confusion there. But that's a tough spot for him to be in. Going to keep him in the top 15 for now, but we'll see how he does. Speed and burnout, he's been very efficient throughout the season. Hard defending champ. He's got his back against the wall here early. No clears on the hybrid. We're going to get these athletes their speed walkthrough, and we'll be back in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere. Ninja Sport Championship is brought to you by Olo, Michelin-grade no-slip shoes you can rely on for even the most difficult jumping spider. Electric Enzo virtual coaching, one-on-one virtual sessions with one of the best athletes in the game. Electrify your training. Silent Ninja, products ranging from custom obstacles to truss and accessories with quality you can trust. Remember, the K is silent. Biaggi Bros, supply chain and logistics with state-of-the-art warehousing across the U.S. DGS, obstacle manufacturer with lines designed by some of the best ninjas in our sport. Ninja Strong, designs and manufactures professional-grade obstacles from training gyms to backyard setups. Their mission is to inspire the next generation. Barbados Ninja Throwdown, an unbelievable competition, one of the most beautiful locations. You do not want to miss this Ninja Family Vacation competition. Sign up now for 2026. AD Obstacle, father-son duo taking their passion for the sport to creative obstacle design at AD Obstacle on Instagram. And Ninja Master, because scoring your competition shouldn't be an obstacle. Celebre Family Restaurant, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, consider donating today. Special thank you to the Shields and Voz family for their support. And Bucket of Chalk, the official chalk sponsor of NSC. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today. Check out the NSC store. Our Season 5 tour shirts are up and available now. We've also got a lot of other sweet, sweet merch, so go online and check it out.
From the secret factory in an unknown corner of the world, Bucket of Chalk is coming to you handmade, perfectly balanced, and made with love.
Hi, my name's Enzo Wilson, but you might know me as Electric Enzo. Do you have an at-home ninja rig, but you struggle with knowing what to train? Or maybe you live too far from a gym to go all the time? Well, that's where I come in. I offer virtual one-on-one ninja coaching. I absolutely love coaching you guys, and I work with anyone regardless of age, experience, or equipment. Your training will be personalized to your specific goals. Head to electricenzo.ninja or call the number on screen to book a free strategy call today. I'm so excited to work with you guys, and let's level up you or your kids' ninja game.
You don't fail because you're not strong enough, or fast, or reactive enough. You don't fail because of traffic or people or weather. You fail because you don't trust yourself to make it.
Here, I am inviting you to join me this summer at Ninja Intensity Bucket Mania Pro and Mini 3-stage comp with an amazing road classic at the end. Be there.
Ninja Strong was started at home, built by a family who lives this sport. A family willing to build for the next generation of ninjas, not just to build obstacles, but to build confidence, courage, and determination. Because today's grit becomes tomorrow's greatness. Family built, Ninja Strong.
Silent Ninja builds the same competition-grade obstacles the pros train on, right in your backyard or gym. Obstacles designed by elite athletes take your training to the next level. Use code NSC10 to get 10% off your purchase this weekend only.
Check out AD Obstacles, Inc., father-son team of Aiden and Dave McLaren, taking their passion for the sport and turning it into creativity by designing and manufacturing custom ninja obstacles and rigging in Ontario, Canada. DM for pricing at AD Obstacles on Instagram. From registration to scoring and event setup to league administration, Ninja Master has been dedicated to delivering the best community experience possible for the athlete, parent, fan, gym, and league. If you need help in creating and maintaining a regional ninja league, or you're involved in a different sport that could use the kind of comprehensive system that Ninja Master provides, reach out, ninjamastersoftware.com.
If you're looking for a fun and challenging competition, I think Bucket Mania is the perfect place for you. There's youth and Pro Bucket. Pro Bucket, there's some pro competitors and some pro obstacles. I'm super excited to visit Ninja Intensity for the first time, and it's Mini Bucket. I hope to see you guys there.
All right, folks, we are getting close. Round 2 for these athletes is speed round. As DeGangi scrambling out there, man of many talents. Making sure all the cameras and things are ready as Life Force team bringing fresh coffee out to the floor. I think one of those is mine, actually, so I'm going to have to go out and get my coffee here in a second, get topped off. But speed, always a fun one to watch. One of my favorite ones to commentate. They'll have about 3 minutes to get through the course. Retry system still in play, so if they fall anywhere, they can reset. Only a 5-second reset time. But the number of falls don't count against you like they did in the hybrid. So it's more about the number, or the time will trump the number of falls. But still, you have to get through those obstacles. Fall 3 times, your run is done. Seen some really fast speed runs throughout the season. Sub 30 seconds. Often the time they shoot for, depending on the length of the speed course. This one, I'd say we'll see anywhere from the low 30s. I don't know if a sub 20 second or a sub 30 seconds is going to be possible. We shall see. Got some questions in the chat. Do we know when they will reveal the schedule for season 6? Everybody's asking already. Very soon. Ask and you shall receive. You'll see it. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow. Wait and see. But usually we like sharing that at some point during the championship weekend, so be on the lookout for that. All right, Max Suskin. Let's see if you can keep that momentum alive as the first runner. First runner of the wave and hybrid ended up in 10th place. And now in speed, going to go ahead and take a big jump across. No need for the Kong vault. Over the top we go, into the barrels, over onto the quick swing through. Tall man through the window, down that skateboard, into the next ring. Over onto the sidewall, barn door, over onto the dismount platform, looking for that next few moves, stepping over onto the side and swinging his way over onto the next Lachey line. Good change of direction here, hip drive, making his way through onto that next wheel. Stumbling down a little bit, but he's okay. Big leap, boot scoot, swing through, dive for the buzzer. Max Suskin, almost a sub 30-second time as the first runner. Incredible job. Oh, yeah. My goodness. Well, we talk about pressure as the first athlete. Max making not making it easy for the rest of these athletes in the field. And up next, Tristan Anderson. Making his way up and over. Quick little side vault over the Kong box into that tick-tock. Through into the window. Good save there. Ring in hand. Loses the balance a little bit down. Very technical speed course here. A lot of moving parts. So back into the window we go. Skateboard down through. Makes it that time. Sidewall run. Misses it on the barn door. Quick little side shimmy. Sideways run. Hold on tight. Hips get away from him for a little bit, but he's able to dial it back in. Tristan Lachey his way over. Dropping up onto that trampoline. Big boot scoot, swing through, and finishing out at 52 seconds for Tristan Anderson. Andreas Johnson standing by. We are making sure everything is set and ready out there. Woo. Careful on the foot placement on the spinning log, but is okay. Barrels spins a little bit before getting onto the tick-tock. Ring in hand, dropping on down, looking for that swing through here off the barn door. Another sidewall run. Make sure the hips are lined up just right for the Lachey. Linkage all the way through. Making quick work here. Andreas up and now into the boot scoot lane. It's going to be a really fast time here. Going up and over onto the buzzer. Sub 30 seconds. 29.01 for Andreas Johnson. Incredible job. That's the kind of run you want. Clean and efficient. No hiccups. No swingbacks. No resets required. Charlie Ball. Ready to go here in just a second. And we're off. Quick Kong vault up and over the first few moves. Back into the tick-tock. Making his way down. On now for... Ooh, barn door. We're still good. Fights his way across. Kicking out off to the sidewall. Switching it up onto the Lachey line. Some big throws. Good links across. Heading back over onto the... Climb up and through, looking for the right camera angle here. Good precision landing, 29.2 for Charlie Ball. Man was on the move out there. You'll see at the bottom of the screen, the H stands for hybrid, S stands for speed, the placement that they got in those respective rounds. The scores will slowly add up. Samuel McCarthy on the move. Good save coming off of the spinning log. A little spun off to the side, but able to salvage it. Making our way up the tick-tock. Single arm off of the flying squirrel, but we're okay. Coming down off of that wheel. Goes into that barn door. Able to find his footing. No problem so far. Off axis. Throws. Almost takes out Hunter in the swing through. Finding our way over. Into the boot scoot. And dismounting down with a great time of 32.8. Ben Scraley standing by right now. And we're off. Couple rotations there. No problem on the first few tricky foot placements. As we go right into the window, ring in hand, sliding down the track, going on now to the barn door. Quick change of direction, almost gets impaled by the lower portion as we were looking our way through. Good links here on the bar line. Sets up those dismounts just right into the boot scoot lane. Hold on tight, flying through, and takes a barrel roll to finish at 32.7 for Ben Scraley. Nicholas Silva standing by. Nicholas coming out of Vitality Obstacle Fitness. And we're off. Bouncing up and over. Going to go ahead and plant those feet on top of the vault box. Swinging into the barrel run, onto the tick-tock, into the window. Leaning forward for the sky hook. Transfer down. Quick rotation off the barn door. Jumping up onto the sidewall. Cat scramble into the throws. Looking for these Lacheys. Going to quick swing back to make sure we got the distance covered. Looking for the run up now. Boot scoot down. We go. Knees drag. A little bit, but able to adjust.
Incidental contact is fine on that one. You can see how much it hurts the athletes.
Going to adjust here for the next one. We go on to Brett Strong, finding his footing here off axis a little bit. Ooh, keeping the feet, not quite. It was close. We'll have to reset all the way back to the start. It's just a bit low on the transfer over. And we'll have to try to make up for that fall. Oh, no. Getting a little hung up on the spin. Spun out a little bit by the barrel before going on to the tick-tock. Brett having a tough go of it at the start here. And he is just not quite able to dial it in. Taking a fall or two. It's tough to salvage on the speed course. Kicking his way over. Sidewall getting hung up a little bit, but he's going to fight forwards and try to get through these Lachey lines. Spinning wheel dismount gets that one locked in over to the boot scoot lane to finish. Big leap out, swinging through, needs a little bit more momentum. And launching forward, 117 for Brett. So a tough one for him, got a little hung up at the start. A little banged up out there. We're on standby for JJ Black. JJ ready to go. Rocking the Tom and Jerry shirt. He's going to be getting some final clarifications out there. Making sure the course is set. JJ coming out of the Dexterity Depot. Matt Bradley over there helping out with the coaching. As he's working our way through, going to try to get those Lacheys lined up just right for the dismount up onto the tick-tock into the window. Finding their way down a little bit off balance there, but able to adjust onto the barn door, swinging his way through on now, finding his climb up now onto the sidewall scramble. Bartek here lining up just right. Swinging through the UFO, gets the dismount down into the boot scoot lane, finding our way up, getting a good time right now. Can we get this in one? Yes, we can. Diving for the buzzer at 30.5 for JJ Black. Strong run for JJ. Repping dexterity out there. Benjamin Tombers standing by. Coming out of Obstacle Academy, and here we go. A little bit of a spin there on the running log, but we're okay. Able to adjust onto the trampoline, swinging his way around on now to the run up for the tick-tock. Up into that flying squirrel. Tall man in that window, no problem there. Leaning forwards for the barn swing. Let's get that door knocked out, no problem there. Back onto the scramble. Hold on tight, make these Lacheys linked up. Going through, finding that corner of the wheel to swing his way across. Now on to that boot scoot. Can we get this in one? Tall man swinging through, feet up. No problem for Benjamin Tombers, 31.6. Whew. Athletes starting to really turn on the jets. As Sam Folsom standing by, stepping up. Him and Isabella got out to Poland again, got to compete in their version of Ninja Warrior. Be on the lookout for more international ninja action from some of the athletes here in the States, making the trips. As we are taking a second to look at something out on the floor, I believe, if Sam's getting pulled from the start platform. Hopefully it's not too long of a look at something, but might be a, you never know. A lot of moving parts out here, a lot of rotating mechanisms, a lot of magnets for resets, a lot of lines that need to be precise, make sure things are reset the same, not only for the athlete running the course, also the next one's coming up. It's Sam, front Kong up and over the vault box into that swing through, making his way up the running portion of those balance obstacles into the window. Little bit of a swing with his arms to make sure we're counterbalanced just right. Stepping on through, down off the barn door, into the next one across the wall. No problem, no needs for the hands. Sets up straight for these laches through. Making some nice moves with no hesitation there. Quick tic-tac off that last step into that last swing through. Barrels his way across at 27.9. Sam Folsom cleanly through, fastest time, 27.9. I think the setup after the wall run into the lache line is what saved him some time. Jeremy Lauff on the move right now, coming out of big time. Double steps, nice front Kong off the vault box, into the turnaround here, onto the run up those barrels, into the window we go. Grab that ring, slide down that first skateboard, nice boot scoot, dismount. Kick off that barn door, setting himself up for a quick run across this wall. Let's see what it looks like here for lache into this next line of bars. Stretched out far for that one. He's A-OK. Finds that dismount down. Looking for the climb up here. It's going to be a quick time if he can get this boot scoot on the first swing through. Jeremy Lauff at 27 flat. Jeremy taking the top time. Turning on the after boosters. My goodness.
Clean run from Jeremy there, and he needed it. His hybrid didn't go his way. What a performance and speed, though. Jake Scionti.
Up and over we go, finding his foot in here, swinging through. Couple of swinging and spinning structures to make your way across these first two lines. Now onto the off-axis wall here, finding the footing, dropping down. Quick scramble across. Luckily, the foot caught that last toe hold to make sure we stayed upright. Into these swings, looking smooth so far. Underbar dismount, looking for this climb up. And dropping down to the buzzer, 27.7. Starting to get down to the wire with a lot of handful of times, just a few milliseconds away from each other. Ben Behrends ready to go. Striding his way across. Woo! The hype guy getting a little too hyped on that launch across the trampoline. Going to try to adjust back, settle back a little bit, shake it off as we're finding our way through. Slipped a little bit, going to overshoot and make a salvage of a move there. He's still cooking out there, not overdone yet. Looking for the dismount down, coming around the corner. Up and over we go, slowing up a little bit towards the tail end, but still a quick time of 29.7, sub 30 seconds for Ben Behrends. Trampoline bounce a little too high. That kind of threw off his momentum a little bit. He was able to adjust. Michael Sherman on the move right now. Crumples in a little bit, takes out some of that bounce with the trampoline. Going to try to find his footing here on the barrel climb up. Ooh, flying squirrel slip, but he's okay. Stays on. Pushing through down the line. Skyhook done. Kick off that wall. Don't dismount off angle. Making sure we're good. Sidewall run done. Swinging our way through, linking these laches. It shows how important that link work is. On the way up now, going through. On the swing down to the buzzer. 33 seconds for Michael Sherman. Gavin Shields, ready to go. Repping Vitality, Obstacle Fitness, here we go. Striding across, hopping up and over, looking for this swing around. Stays beeline, low lache into that flying squirrel to make sure that momentum's there. Kicks off the wall, finding the footing, readjusts, quick crossover of the leg. Slipping a bit on that wall, but doubles up on the front side of that bar to find the lache line. Going to swing back for a little bit. Making sure we got that momentum lined up for the dismount. There it is. Tic-Tac's on the way through. Finding the climb up. A little hung up there, but he's okay for the dismount. Dragging the feet a little bit. Going to have to reset on that swing power to cover the distance, but not quite. He's got to go back. Double foot stomp down a little low. Oh, an unfortunate reset. As he's climbing his way up to end things here. It's a big leap. And it's going to take him right to the platform, and that's he'll call it there, 52.7. So a tough break for Gavin out there. As Caleb Bergstrom standing by. Pretty fast athlete. The elder statesman in the competition with all these young athletes. Represent out there, making his way down. Known for some of his explosiveness and quick moves. Let's see if we can put it all together here for the speed round. Coming around the corner here into the Lachey line. No problem here. Making sure we can pull through powerfully. No need for an extra swing back. Little hang up there, but he's okay. Climbing his way up onto the ramp, looking for the dismount down. We're looking at the top time potentially at 26.34. Caleb Bergstrom.
Massive strat. That's huge. 18th in hybrid. First right now on speed. What a run.
Well, that man knows how to move when need be. Putting the pressure on the rest of the field. Tom Alberti. Don't try to follow suit. Going to go step up and over the vault box into that turn here for the barrel climb up and over. A little bit of a stumble there, but we're okay. Into the window, grab that ring, find the way down the ramp. Cut the corner, and here we go. Back onto the Lachey line. Quick swing throughs. Pull through powerfully. Wee! Careful, and stumbles a bit, but we're okay. And quick boot scoot through for the finish at 28.5 for Tom Alberti. Asa Reynolds ready to go. Man's on a mission to make it to day 2. Kong's up and over, no problem here so far to start things off. Going to turn that corner and look for the barrel climb up and through onto the TikTok. No problem. Swinging into the window. Going to ride that skateboard down. Boot scoot way to finish up. Push off the wall a little bit. We're okay. Make sure we're good on the foot placement. 2-step. No problem there. Going to powerfully pull through. Even if the Lacheys are off axis a little bit, he's okay. Going to climb his way up onto the ramp and look for that dismount down to the finish. Diving for 26.77. Second place for Asa. Needs it. If you want to be in that top 15, he got 16th in hybrid. We'll still need a strong burnout to help with this time overall. Jake McClintock on the move right now. Good Kong vault over the vault box into that swing through. Barrel climb done. Quick little TikTok maneuver into the window. Back down the ramp. Ooh, stomping his way through. Quick little sweet chin music to the wall before getting back into the ramp. Find that turn and burn. Looking in for that next few swing throughs with a dismount. Ooh, a little stumble there, but we're okay. Going for the big swing, throw through, and shoulder roll to finish. 29.7 for Jake. Cody Beneway standing by. Ready to go. And quick little double step there on the trampoline. Going to make his return trip off the spinning barrels into the hallway. He was asking about the height during the rules, making sure he didn't want to clip the dome on the way through it as we're working our way off that barn door. A couple of steps there. Sets up the hips off angle. Make sure we're good on the swing through. He's going to make sure we're pulling through quickly here. That's where the big times can be challenging as we're climbing our way up. Going to be a quick time here if he gets this in one. Yes, we do. 26.8 for Cody Benway. Josiah Pipel standing by. Ready to go. Sprinting across, big jump up and over. Speed testing all the different quick moves you can make. Into the window we go. We're riding down that ramp. Got to wait for the timing. A quick tic-tac off the sidewall. First time we've seen that. Nobody uses the ramp like that in the past, but man, Josiah trying to make some quick work of this course. It's going to be down to the wire here as the boot scoot goes to the finish. 26.71 for Josiah. That saved him a little time. Interesting maneuver, just trusting he's got the tic-tac push power off the sidewall. Cameron Godbout standing by. Here we go. Ocean State Ninja on the move, striding across the barrel. A quick little jump up over the vault box. No front Kong required. Going to make sure the footing stays in line with what he needs it to be. Momentum is there. Dropping down, swinging across. Make sure we're sticking that landing. Yes, we do. Big run up the wall, sideways scramble, grabbing on to that bar for the lining up of these laches. Coming around the corner now, trying to pick up speed here a little bit for the climb. Up the barrel and boot scoot through, tumbling, crashing and burning. 29 flat for Cameron Godbout. Gavin Markowitz. Rookie of the year. Got his work cut out for him. 34th in hybrid. Will need a great speed run here. Quick little hop up and over, tap off the top of the block. And dropping through. A lot of support from the crowd. Coming alive. Swinging across. Low with the foot there, but he's able to salvage it. Onto the sidewall, shimmying up, using hands for a quick second. Into the lache line we go. It lays out perfectly to make sure that swing tech is on line, on point. Into the climb up we go. Looking for the boot scoot. Swinging through. 30 flat for Gavin Markowitz. A lot of back and forth on this speed round. Michael Matthews on the move. Another trivia question, but here we go.
Can you answer it before he finishes? That's the question.
Which American competitor became the first to clear stage 3 in Sasuke? That's a trick question, sir. No American has cleared stage 3 in Sasuke. Trick question. Good try. He's just making his way through right now. Unless something has changed in the last few years. I don't think anybody has yet. Making a way over. Making his way down, no problem with the link laches. He had a great run into the hybrid. Let's see what happens here for the speed round. Coming into the finish at 29.06. Third in hybrid, 11th in speed. Starting to be a pretty decent average. Aaron Maggiacomo ready to go. Big bounce up and over. Finding his swing through tech, underbar dismount, making his way onto the TikTok flying squirrel combo. Nice dismount around, looking for the kick off the wall here. Into the corner we go. Jumping up, way off to the side. That's what you want. Try to offset your swing to make sure you can change that direction quickly in mid-flight. Climbing his way up. He's got a great time potential here. Looking for that buzzer. 27.75 for Aaron Maggiacomo. I got to confirm that question, though, with old Matthews. Unless something changed in the last few Sasuke's. I haven't watched all of them here lately. Okay, Phil Folsom on the move right now. We're going to make our way through. Up and over. Down the track we go. Kicking off the wall here. A little bit low, but we're okay. Foot came precariously close to the ground, but he's going to make his way up and over. Phil always wanted to put on some really quick runs here in the speed round. Speed Demon working his way up. Finding that swing through for the dismount down, 27.5.
Decently happy with that. Puts
Nice
him in the top 10
There
in
you
speed.
go. They got me in the chat. Kane Kasugi, one of the old school competitors from the back in the day. He's dual citizenship. As Noah making his way up and through right now. Noah Munier looking for that dismount down. Pulling through. Gets the dismount off of the zip line there. Going to make our way across. A little stumble there. Shoes slipping a bit. We're okay. We'll take a swing back to adjust for the Lachey line. Might hurt his time overall, but he doesn't want to take a fall. Better take a re-swing than a retry as we get the dismount at 30.5. And Emmett Kirchner on the move right now. Single step on the trampoline, no problem there. Making our way up and over. On to that ring grab with the drop down. Emmett moving quick, tic-tac off the wall. He tried what we saw Josiah go for. It didn't quite work out for him. Kick off of it instead and swing across into the wall. Big swing out to the side. Going to try to adjust for that lost time. Making his way across. Into the climb up for that drop down. Swing through, loses the grip. Pinged a little bit on the way back.
This is so tough, Trey. He was 6th in hybrid.
And slams the buzzer, yep. Beat up on that one a little bit. Still a chance. He'll have his work cut out for him in burnout. Maxa Garramore getting ready to go. Chance really beating me up about that question I missed. Yep, I get it. I deserve it. Roast me.
Dang.
I deserve it. I was thinking more of the more recent American competitors, not old Kane. But here we go. Nacssa Garemore on the move. Making some quick moves right out the gate. Swinging across, grabbing the flying squirrel without any problem here. Dropping down, tic-tac off the wall, barn door knocked out. Big run across that wall, sideways swing into the wall. Pinging off the pillar a little bit, but we're okay. Looking for the swing down, step through, up and down, looking for that dismount. The timing was just off by a hair. Still covers the distance, 31.8, but that one swing back made the difference between top 10 and wherever he currently stands. Jarab Boyd on the move right now.
He'll keep putting Nacssa in 7th.
Okay. Jarab swinging his way through. Another really fast athlete. Scrambling his way across. Dropping down, looking for the barn door. Swing out to the side, no problem there. Into the next climb up, step off to the side, look for that swing through. Going to be off axis on the way through just like he wants, and make sure that Lachey Tech's going to be locked in. Scrambling down, up and on to the last ramp. Looking for the swing down, up and through. Look out, take the buzzer out. 26.6. Coming in hot.
He'll be happy with that one.
Yes, sir. Oh, man. That dismount to the buzzer is a fun one to watch. Luke Beckstrand. Man's known for his speed, especially with the 100-meter training he's been doing in the OCR side of the competitions. Making his way up and through right now. Let's see how he can put it together here for this speed run right now. Ring in hand, dropping down, looking for the dismount through. Coming around the corner into the dismount, 180 for the swing through, landing. Offside for the swing. Got to make sure we can pull through. Quick, goes with the low bar tech. That's what you want to do to save some time. Up and in, looking for the dismount down. And what we're going to get is up 26, 27.15 for Luke. Nathanael Honvou, ready to go. On the way right now. Up and over, keeping the feet up and working his way across. Got to make up for some moves in the hybrid as we're making our way through. Going to make sure we can get as much out of this as we can into the last couple of runs. Oh, hard fall. Jumped from a little further back off the sidewall and peeled out on the way down. A tough fall. He's going to try to make up for that. Knows he's under pressure from round one, but dropping on into it still, even with that fall, 36 seconds. So he's having a tough go out there. but able to bounce back after the fall. Puts him a little higher up. Tyler Smith on the move right now, dropping down, quick Kong vault up and over, looking for the bar work here to swing his way on to the next set of barrels. Into the flying squirrel and dropping down, looking for that balance, no problem. Tic-tac off that wall, hold on tight. Spin, dismount into that next wall run. Double step into the Lachey's through. Dropping down, looking for that next couple of moves, up the move, through. Dismounting at 26.8 for Tyler Smith. Zack Keenan standing by. And we're off. Ooh, clipped the knee, I think, on the Kong vault over. No, those don't feel good. He's going to fight through it as we work our way down the track. Adrenaline's going to keep that body moving. That might be feeling it towards the end as we work our way up and scrambling our way through onto the Lachey line we go. Finding the swing across. Looking for the climb up now for the boot scoot to finish things out. And finishing up at 29.5 for Zack Keenan. And Jackson Erdos is going to close things out here in the speed. Had one of the fastest speed runs just a couple weeks ago at Big Time. Let's see how he puts it together here for the championship. Single steps into a little bit of a stumble there on the climb up, but is going to go ahead and beeline his way around those bars into that next tick-tock and work his way through the window. Grab the ring and swing it on down, looking for that pillar run. No problem there. Going to slam that barn door shut and find his footing, over slipping a bit, but cutting that angle. Going to make these bars swings quick as we can. Find that swing through and climbing his way up. It's going to come down to the boot scoot dismount and finishing up 26.26 for Jackson Erdos. Well, Jackson taking the first place in speed. Going to be getting that interview with Mr. DeGangi. Great job to all the athletes. We've got one more round to go. Burnout coming up in a bit. Let's go hear from the floor and our speed athlete, Jackson Erdos.
Where's Buns at? Jackson! Where you want? Welcome over here. I'll come meet you. How you doing?
I'm good. Yeah, after that was good.
So we're standing by with Jackson. Jackson, talk to me a little bit about your speed, especially coming after the hybrid.
Yeah, I was really unsure what happened during my hybrid. My pacing felt really good, but I was really worried about the batarang. So going into speed, I was a little off my mental game, I think, because I haven't really been in that position before. So going into, I'm just gonna go for it. I want ideally top 5. I want a good spot going into tomorrow if I get to tomorrow. So I just gave my absolute all. I wanted to take as much time on the starting platform to rock back so I can just explode through the rest. And it ended up paying off. I wasn't sure what my time was until he said it, but yeah, super happy with my run.
Yeah, I mean, back against the wall after the hybrid, clearly you've talked a lot about how important it is to have a later run order. You want to be towards the end tomorrow. We got burnout coming up. Everybody looks at you as a pretty strong burnout athlete, so how are we feeling?
I'm feeling really good. After Big Time, I put some more work in my burnout. Shout out Joe Capo. He kind of was on me the whole week, being like, hey, you got to do this, you got to do this. But I feel really good. I got a great coach behind me with Matt Bradley, so we're going to see what happens. I'm going to play my strategy as much as I can, and hopefully it puts me in a good spot for tomorrow.
All right, well, good luck. Nice job on speed.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Well, that'll do it for the hybrid and the speed. We'll have the leaderboard brought to you by Bucket of Chalk, bright open as soon as Mr. DeGangi finds his way back into the office, as the course will be set for burnout, and then they'll be allowed to walk and talk, see how it's going to shake out. But let's have a look at that leaderboard.
So let's take a look at where things stand on the leaderboard after that speed round. Remember, the top 15 athletes are going to move on. And so a bit of a tie, 13th through 15th. For the full leaderboard, go check out the Ninja Sport Network website.
Yep, so top 15 move on to tomorrow where everything starts fresh. Today's just determining that run order. And then it all comes down to those top 15 tomorrow. So,
yeah, Tyler Smith, Luke Beckstrand, and Jackson Erdos, your top 3 right now. Pretty impressive. Mr. Erdos, 14th in the hybrid, come back and win the speed round to put himself into 3rd so far. He's got some ground to make up with Tyler Smith. Tyler's a phenomenal burnout athlete. Tyler looking good for that number 1 seed tomorrow. Running last is so crucial.
yeah. Well, folks, we'll be back in a bit. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out with us. I got some trivia I got to brush up on. Next time, Mr. Matthews, I'm sure he'll have more questions for me. Oh, my goodness. But thanks, everybody.
We'll be back in just a little bit. All right, Strat. Well, this is going to do it. We are on to the burnout round here. The athletes, their entire seasons come down to this moment. Who is going to punch their ticket to day 2 and be among the top 15 athletes this season?
Yeah, a lot of pressure, like all these athletes have.
It's a lot
on these like extended courses. At least the three courses already. On day 1, though, is a bit more to work with. See how much they can recover for day 2. But yeah, they got a lot to go through here in the burnout round. One fall and their run is done. Never seen a burnout before. 5 minutes is all the time they get to try to get through everything. They've got a few areas that they can rest, but no feet allowed anywhere on the course. No dismounting down. Last round for today in the open round. Max Suskin going to lead the charge once again as the first athlete. A lot of pressure here. And we're going to kick things off with a little invisible ladder action. Little pressure required as you climb your way up, invisible ladder style. Leverage for working our way through some spinning holds before moving our way back up some thin ledges. Crimp your way up to the top, and then a rather tricky maneuver here. The old captain's hooks, cannonballs through the D-links. As you work your way up, there is a pivot point that will cause this structure to tip. And then from there, it'll lock into a bear trap. Yo, good patience out of Max. Locks it in the bear trap, and then you got to take it back down the line for a quick little trip down a zip line before you can relax onto a trapeze bar. Get your hands off those cannonballs and try to recover some of that grip. It's going to keep on going, though. Knows how important it is to get these touch points acquired quickly. And swinging our way on to a batarang. There's no backstop on that next one, so you got to go quick into that sideways move. And touch point there is going to chalk up and shake out a little bit. Looking relaxed out there, smile on his face right now before it turns into a grimace of pain at some point. As you try to work your way through as the muscles start to burn and fatigue. Notice the score line, 36 touch points total. Rotating cliff. Not going to get it. Max, 12 touch points. Tristan Anderson standing by. Try this burnout course out. Let's see how we do. He's going to give him a second here to make sure things are set on the course before he can jump into action. Coming out of Obstacle Academy. And after getting things clarified on the course, we're all on the move. Got to have leverage on those before pulling up. And they reset themselves on the way back down, making your way across. Couple of moves, couple more crimp holds to tax those forearms. Or dislodging that ring. It's not wanting to get off the resting position, but we're okay now. And now this is where the lock-off strength is going to be tested. And this is where you can potentially burn a lot of energy early. I'm going to trust that one-arm strength and wingspan. You really got to either rock your way, swing your way into it. Ooh, trying to double up the grip here so he can get a good pull. Swinging up into it, trying to save some pull power perhaps, but Tristan doesn't get it. It's a pretty pumpy start to the burnout before getting to some of the tougher the grip holds. It's a very technical start. This is Andreas Johnson standing by, rocking the Fender shirt.
Andreas comes into this round starting in 17th place, Strat. A very realistic opportunity to bump into the top 15.
His favorite type, of course, is the burnout.
He's a really good burnout athlete, has great grip endurance, and he has a chance here.
Rocking the Fender. You play guitar a bit, DeGangi, I think. We've seen you pluck the strings a few times at a couple of Airbnbs we've stayed at over the years.
One of my first guitars was a Fender.
Bit of a Stratocaster man myself. Just kidding, I have no idea how to play guitar. But right now, trying to tune up this burnout course. See if we can get through. Is holding the cannonball to the chin.
Yeah, the lock-off strength required here.
And the push, you can see he pulled up and pushed off the lower cannonball to try to find the leverage. And this is going to rock back a bit and make that next move a little trickier.
Yeah, we saw Max Suskin do it. He locked off just like this.
Nice holds. Nope, make sure both latches are locked in. As we work our way across. Woo, single arm for a second. Grabbed onto the other for a little more insurance. Chalk up a little bit more before getting that bicycle kick going to get that momentum built up for the swing over on the batarang transfer. More of a particle accelerator style of a batarang. No stoppers on those ledges and that far side being angled downwards. Got to be quick and go. No, doesn't get it. And a pretty technical move to make. You'd have to grab both rings at the same time. Andreas, strong burnout athlete, taken out early. Charlie Ball, standing by, ready to go. EGS-sponsored athlete. Hands all chalked up so we can dry the hands off on the fly. Final checks on the course. And here we go. Visible ladder holds. Find that leverage to make some quick work of the start. These pipes, powder coated. Paint can be a little slick sometimes. Ring in hand, gonna go ahead and swing on down. As we work our way up and over. Big pull, quick moves out of Charlie. Make short work of that pretty potentially pumpy obstacle. There's the pat of the chalk on the pants to make sure we're good. Don't want to waste any time. Re-chalking if you don't need to. I'm going to drop down that batarang. Make sure we can make this toss across and a quick move on those next 2 rings. It's the touch point. Now you got to work your way through and change direction halfway through the rotating ledges to a reverse grip, and he couldn't get the pull through on that one. Couple more touch points. 13 touch points for Charlie. And 125. Chalking up, getting the hands ready. Samuel McCarthy standing by, ripping jump twist. Miming the motions out there. Making sure he's got it all mapped out in his head ahead of time. Last few looks. Couple more moves made internally before trying to follow through. Trying to see about the best way to start this obstacle here. Keep those feet in play for as long as you can without having to get the weight loaded, and here we go. Couple pulls up. A little higher. And test that forearm strength. As we are working our way over on to the cannonballs. Gonna muscle our way through here. Go ahead and double up, pull up. Try to lock it off best you can. Reposition that cane or the little hook in your hand. Such a small room for mistakes here. Slams it home. Try to rock his way into this next one. It's possible, but it's going to start swinging away from him. He's fighting for it. Come on, Sam. Calm it down. Try to double up on that one again. Pull into it. Fight for it. Hand is holding on for dear life. Just misses again. Fought for it. And just couldn't make it happen. This is a tough start to the burnout. Ben Scraley standing by. Chalked up, ready to go. Earbuds in. Locked in. Last couple of clarifying words from the judge. Here we go. Band coming out of Sand Obstacle Training, Marlboro. Leaning in. And here we go. First couple of big pulls. Start. Burn out those muscles. How fast and how far can you get through this course before the pump fully sets in? Double up where needed, but is going to make quick work of those first few moves. Time for the cannonball climb. Single arm pull. Holding it, but just off axis a little bit. Trying to go into a little bit of a lean into it. Shaking his head a little bit. Big pull and just off axis again. And the more he swipes at it, the more it starts to swing and gets harder and harder to find. He's going to switch arms for his second. Whew. We'll try to change out the hands and the swing direction. It's hung up a little bit on the transfer. Finds it. He might try to push it into place. He's going to have to let go of the front one if he wants to lock it in without making that move, but gets that next move smoothly. Let's see if he has any energy left. Can he recover? As we zip line our way down, even has a chance to fix the earbud mid-flight. Feeling pretty confident with that one-arm grip. Taking a chance to shake out a little bit here. With this quick move down onto the rings after the batarang. Dropping it down. Whee! Gets across, one-handed save. Despite that extra time spent on the cannonball climb, Rip's still looking pretty strong, but the rotation under couldn't quite get there. So it seems like start of the course going to have to be navigated quickly to conserve some of that strength for the later obstacles. The rotating cliff hasn't been defeated yet. Nicholas Silva stepping up to the plate right now. Out of Vitality Obstacle Fitness. Favorite type of burnout, or favorite type of course is the burnout course. Athletes that enjoy this style of training and courses enjoy the grind that is required. Get through these kind of courses. This technical start makes this burnout a little more challenging. Good pull, a good hold, going to be into a strong lock-off position. And the press up, almost a half muscle up. Nicholas making short work, a little swing back there, going to miss on the first swing, but eyes it and finds it on that next swing through. One arm, no problem on the way down. And trying to straighten out that swing for the batarang drop. Regrips with those thumbs, making sure they're underneath, making sure we can hang on tight for the toss across. Whoa, okay, no need to make the transfer if you just go for the lache. Trusting that he's got the power. Let's see if we can get across the rotating cliffs now. We haven't seen anybody make it through this yet. Gets on for a second. But the rotate under so far is the sticking point. And Brett Strong up next. Coming out of Rock Solid. Out of the South Apex location. Working our way up. And transferring over. Going to test the finger strength here early on. Blow his way through, find that ring. And let's see. Ooh, a little bit of a miss there, but it's going to change hands real quick. Trying to hold the cannonball close to the chest as possible. Pull and push. Going to double up, smart play there.
Yeah, that's really smart. It's going to allow him to pull up, be a little closer to it. Oh, no!
What a save. That would have dropped completely. He'd have been out. There'd have been no way to maneuver out of that. He's trying to find the little swing tech now as the pull power starts to get burned out. Nice swing into it. How much is left? Make that next move. It starts to swing and rock away from him each time he swipes at it. Lamping up. Ripping tight. Rotate over, hold on. Battling for it, rocking it over. Going for the figure four lock. Dangerous position from where he's at. Getting tangled up a bit. Oh, no! And as he was trying to recover, well, he's got one cannonball. He tries to go for the hop. Last-ditch effort. Fought for it out there. Tough break for Brett. JJ Black ready to go right now. Coming out of Dexterity Depot. Jumping into action. Likes going snowboarding when he's not training and competing. I know that some athletes, more the adventure sport type thing. It's snowing a little bit out here in Washington. JJ working his way up right now. A little hung up on the ring hold, but we're okay. How to get that lock off activated. Trying to reach over a little off axis on that one. It's tough because you want to pull up and make sure that lock off is there, but then find a way to rotate. Want to have a little momentum to swing into it. Fighting for it here. This is a tough start on Burnout. getting the burnout start here. Is starting to feel it. Hear the crowd trying to get behind him. Kicking up for it. Going to go for the figure 4 lock. This will give you a little more leverage with the hold. Oh, come on. Swiping at it. He's getting close. Man, it is a tough obstacle to try to recover from. And just calls it there. Man, tough break for JJ. Tough start to the burnout. You've got these cannonball hooks that require a lot of pull power and accuracy. On one hand, it's nice that it's a tough obstacle that you don't have to be too worn out for later in the burnout. But at the same time, it is a tricky obstacle to figure out. If you miss a couple times with those cannonball hooks, it can be pretty draining. Balian jumping in for a quick reset. The visible ladder didn't reset itself that time. As Benjamin Tombers starts his climb up. Making it one move at a time here. Repping Obstacle Academy as we find our way over onto the crimp climb. Trying to get that ring dislodged. And dropping down. What's tough about this obstacle as well is there's no real beta break. It's just a grueling test of raw pull power and static hold. Because you see as soon as you miss once, it's tough to hold. Taking a couple moves here. And we're going to be digging deep here to try to fight our way through this one. Only beta break possible I can see for this is getting it into that third one where it's slightly past the pivot and maybe rock it up enough to get it to lock, but Benjamin down. And the falls are starting to add up on Cannonball Climb. As athlete later in the run order, you start to see that happen. Be sometimes rather intimidating. We see a lot of falls early. Start to question how difficult of a start to a burnout course this is. Sam Folsom ready to go. Starts his climb up. And finding that rotation over. Onto the crimps. Talked about it earlier, but the barn always hosting some pretty fun community events. Got their Barn Junior comp coming up Memorial Day weekend. We're swiping our way over in a quick adjustment. Sam not wasting any time for the quick move to try to get through and a hip kip to make that big move up. And now it's going to rock a little bit. Trying to find that leverage. Come on, Sam. He's going to drop down all the way. Shake out a little bit. Gotta lock that in. Now we'll have a little bit of a chance to recover once he's off these cannonballs. There we go. Chalk bucket. A little more extra high quality bucket of chalk. Or that grip to recover and stay dry. Batarang takes Sam out, just off axis a little bit on the catch. Tough break for Sam. But showing us a little hope past that cannonball climb. Jeremy Lauff chalking up, getting ready. As old Ethan Swanson standing by right there. Quick zoom in of big-time head coach. Previous NSC head judge. Last handful of years, passing that torch off to Mr. Bellion. On the outside looking in this time. Also, shout out to Big Time providing a extra prize for the fantasy. Whoever wins the fantasy league gets one of the Enza Big Time t-shirts, along with a Warp Wally shirt as well. Swinging away over, Jeremy. Try to hold on tight. Trains out of Big Time. Ooh. See the hand taped up a little bit. Might have got a callus ripped open from earlier in the courses today. Going to stay locked off in this position. It's going to slam those two cannonballs together a little bit, making it hard to transfer, but Jeremy finding a way to weave his way through. A little higher up. Come on. Lock it in. Now he's got to fight his way back down where he came from. Impatient for that D-ring to get swung back into position, and down the line we go. Jeremy working his way across. Took on the burnout course at the Youth Championship back in season 1, and the burnout course at Rock Solid. A little experience in this format as we build up that momentum for the swing over. Dropping down, good pause. Make sure we didn't accidentally lose the leverage. It's the touch point. And now the battle through these cliff lines. Got to pull up and be quick with that other trail hand. Trying to find the timing for the reach through. Almost gets it, almost had it. But threading through the rotating cliffs. No athletes past that yet. 12 touch points, still the furthest point on this burnout course. Jake Scionti ready to go. Standing by, getting final clarifications out there. And starts his climb up. Low on that first bar, but able to find enough purchase to pull through. Previously known as the Six-Pack Ninja from his A&W Junior days. Surprisingly used a lot of core in a burnout course with all the extra knee drives and pull power required. Going to test that lower body a little bit as well.
Yeah, and this really testing the lock-off strength of these athletes. It's a huge pull. And you can see Jake's got 2 captain's hooks in the same carabiner here. Just misses there. And it's good because it gets you a little closer. You don't have to pull so much on one hand, but getting the hook out can sometimes be an issue. You can see he swipes at it.
Hear the crowd saying big pull, try to find it, slam it home. There it is. A little higher up the route we go. Repeat that move on a more challenging reach up, but not going to get it. Challenging start to burn out. We're about a third of the way through the run order. Ben Behrens standing by. And here we go, pulling our way into action. And going for some big pulls. Start finding our rhythm here as we work our way up. Quickly into the swing down. Took 5th place at the burnout at Rise in the Warehouse. Good moves, going quick on the way up. Needs to do that one more time. A little hung up on the transfer, the release, but we find it and won. That's how you want to do it, folks. You want to get through that quickly and serve that strength for later. We haven't seen anyone pass this rotating cliff obstacle, and we're going to opt for a little more chalk, courtesy of the bucket. That swing built up. Now he's going to steady and get ready for that batarang drop. Here we go. Gets that catch, no problem. Now the toss across. Building up the swing. Hopping down and then whips around. All comes down to this. Taking some extra time here to shake out that grip. Pulls into it. Weaves underneath. Furthest we've seen so far. Rotate your way through. A little further to go. But taking some extra time to recover that grip. 2.5 minutes of hang time already. It's tough enough to imagine hanging from a straight bar. Now we got to rotate the fan. Vertical limit rotation. And dropping down. A little more chalk, a little more time to relax that grip. As Hunters has to go mobile. For a second as we try to see where he's got to go next. Uncharted territory. Ben's got to pull his way up here to those cliffs. Find them. Split the difference. Those are sloped ledges. Now he's got to drop down onto a decent hold here. And it's pretty big that he's making his way further and further into this. Very rarely do we see anyone break into the 4-minute plus mark. 5 minutes is all the time they get. Ben gonna make another big toss up. Not gonna be able to hold on. But extremely deep into the burnout course. 19 touch points out of the 36 and 3:52.
Yeah, that's a huge run from Behrends. Puts him into first place and really impressive. He had a great hybrid, 20th on speed, little less than middle of the pack. But a great burnout, and that should be good enough to send him through. We'll take a look. I don't know if that quite clinches him yet.
Got about 20 or so athletes to go.
16, let's see.
So he's definitely going to be watching the runs for the remainder of the day.
Yeah, 22 athletes left.
Michael Sherman standing by. Gave us that highlight reel of a peel in hybrid. Hopefully that adrenaline is recovered as we are working our way up the invisible ladder right now. Big fan of the burnout style courses. Placed 7th in the burnout at Vitality Obstacle Fitness. We're trying to steady ourselves and staying in the lock off on the way down. Good pull and use of the leverage. One more time, looking super locked in.
Strat, if I had to take a guess, I'd say all that time off Michael Sherman's foot injury, he probably spent it doing some upper body stuff. I doubt he was just on the couch. And it shows there. Holy cow. He made it quick through that.
Very efficient through the cannonball climb. Well, just saw Ben get beyond the rotating cliffs. And then some. Just confident with that one-arm strength and going to the top of the ring instead, I think.
I think it's just to get a little closer to the batarang, maybe.
Okay. I was going to say, is it going for a big lache across?
Oh, I mean, that would have been...
Yeah, that would have been wild, but feeling confident with the batarang tech. Whip it around and hold on tight.
All right, Ben Behrens maybe opening the floodgates here.
All right, vertical limit. Rotation coming up.
This is a huge run for Michael Sherman. He was 12th in hybrid, 30th on speed.
Oh, and I love that move. Instead of going around the long way, he just changed the swing direction to get a little closer to the bar dismount quicker. Swings all the way around, 360. Trying to take that quick route to it.
We saw it last year, Strat. Somebody who was in 30th or plus place, Max Celebra specifically, did bump themselves into day 2 even after a bad placement in one of the disciplines.
Went for the sloper catch. Couldn't quite secure it.
But that's going to put him in second in the burnout. Michael Sherman, 15 touch points.
Gavin Shields standing by. Gavin taking the first handle up a little higher to get into a good position. Got some decent experience in the burnout. Youth championship. Took first place in the burnout there. Also took first place at the burnout Youth Northeast Sectionals. Most recently took 5th place at the Ascend burnout course. We trying to go for the swing tech. There it is. And the Vitality crew coming alive for him. It's got Gavin smiling out there, but no. Couldn't quite dial in enough on the cannonball climb.
It's a tough early test for these athletes.
Caleb Bergstrom ready to go. Caleb, many burnout courses throughout his NSC career. Working his way up. Took 19th in the burnout on day 1 of the championship last year. Then on day 2, ended up in 8th place on the burnout cannonball climb. Slow him up a little bit. Good accuracy there on the second attempt. Staying calm and collected on the swing through tech. But the carabiners swinging a little bit too much, making that accuracy a little tougher. This season he took 6th at Rock Solid's burnout course and 7th at Rise at the Warehouse. Somebody out there just said, "Come on, Uncle." Yeah, I guess he's Unk status for some of the younger athletes. Gets the hop across. Good position in hybrid, excellent position in speed. Oh, not going to push through on the weave through on the burnout. Puts him in 4th right now. Fourth in the burnout, first overall. Handful more athletes to go. We'll see if that was enough. Tom Alberti standing by. Officially halfway through the run order. Burnout is his favorite style. Portions of the run. Got an extensive amount of cliff ledges and upper body obstacles down the long line of trusses that they have set up at the Hamden Ninja Academy. Working our way through. Placed first in some burnout runs over the years. First at Stanford back at season 2. First again in season 4 at Stanford. Second at Gravity Forge last year. Fourth at Big Time just a few weeks back. Ooh, a little bit of a tough spot right now. Cannonball climb. Starting to claim a lot of athletes' lives here. Another whiff. Big pull, come on. Oh, it's going to be tough now that it's rocking back and forth. He's trying to be patient. Ooh, he finds it. Rocking a little bit more into it. Wee! Clips it in, but it starts to swing around. He's got to find it. Makes it work. Now it's all about how much can you recover that grip in time for this rotating cliff. Dropping the batarang into position. Hops through and gets the rings in hand. Rotate up and misses the ledge. The extra time spent on the cannonball climb might have taxed him. Asa Reynolds ready to go. We set a little challenge for him out there. He said he was wanted to come back in the booth and chat for a little bit to commentate. What was the...
He's going to have to clear this burnout.
That's a tall order, but to get on the mic, that's what he's got to do. Let's go, Asa.
Let's hear from you guys in chat. You want to hear Asa Reynolds come on back here?
Do you want this man to guest commentate for a little bit? Let's
hear from the chat. If we can get 10 people, 20 people in chat, who wants Asa back here?
Well, right now, nobody tell him that while he's out there, or else it's gonna cut his burnout course short. He's got his work cut out for him. Big pull. Said he's been climbing a lot. That rock climbing strength should translate quite easily into a burnout style run. Remember to breathe when you're out there. A lot of burnout experience for him as well. Took 6th and 8th place at Rise and Obstacle Academy's burnout courses. Double reverse grip on the toss up to the batarang, building up that swing. Throwing through, makes the ring grabs, no problem. One last chalk up and shake out before heading on to the rotating cliff ledges. Rotate over and pull through, and the reverse grip is not there.
Still going to be good enough to bump him up into 2nd place. 5th on speed, 16th on hybrid. Asa in a good spot to move on.
Well, a lot of chat support for for Asa, so I'm sure he'll be happy to see that. We'll talk to him and give him the well, what the rules are for
Hashtag
commentary.
free Asa.
We'll see about it. Right now, Jake McClintock, another strong climber in the ninja scene. Making his way up right now as we find our rhythm here on the burnout. Crimping his way over. I think he is well. Last time his bio stated that he was shooting for V11, but last time I talked to him, he said he's above that now. So he's been climbing quite a lot. Hooking these cannonballs quite easily, and a great pull power out of Jake. Repping ninja intensity. Took second place a couple times last season on some burnout courses. Did that at Obstacle Academy and Motive. He's making great time right now. Took fourth place on the burnout course last season at the championship and semifinals. He's on pace to do that and beyond. Making his way down off the batarang catch. This season he got fifth place at Ninja Intensity in the burnout and sixth at the Jungle Gym burnout course. They had a cool rolling cliff line as part of their course. Big weave underneath. Locking the thumb in to try to add a little more traction there. Pull through, get that undercling locked in. See him smiling about that out there and into vertical limit. Going to rotate a little bit more. Let's see which way he wants to roll with it. And takes the shortcut down. Okay, another look here on the toss cross into the sloper catch. Off axis grab. One's a little higher than the other. Makes it tough to find that leverage, and then you got to drop down to a solid cliff ledge, but this one's the tough move to make. Hands opening up a little bit. Swinging underneath, and that shows that grip strength from all the rock climbing he's been doing. Heading on over for the next bar swing. Looking for uncharted territory here. Goes up, gets to touch point. But not able to get any further. Putting him into first place right now. 18 touch points in 316.56. And here we go, Cody Beneway stepping on the course right now. Climbing his way up. Working his way through. Took 8th place at a handful of burnout courses this season. Took 4th place at the burnout course here at Life Force last year.
This is a big run for Benway. I believe he was 12th or 13th coming into this round. And he's got some work to do here. He's going to have to get past this if he wants a shot at top 15.
Good crossover there to lock it in, and now we're going to start working our way over.
And the chat has spoken. Asa Reynolds is going to jump back here and join us in the booth and let us know how hard this course actually is.
All right, nice job, Cody, sliding his way down.
What's up, guys?
Welcome in, Asa.
Hey, thanks, Ryan.
Good to have you, my friend, as Cody's going to take a chance here to recover a little bit.
Cody's crushing it so far. He's got a good pace up to the battering. Let me tell you, that battering took it out. No, Cody!
Cody, no! He went for the quick
see
drop.
how upset he is.
So, yeah, tell us about that, man. You said it took it out of you. What was it just the drop, the grip, over grip? What was it about that that's so deceivingly difficult?
Well, at first, before my run, the main thing I was thinking about was that first half of the course because, I mean, you look at the athletes, you look at the board, everybody, not everybody, but a lot of athletes have gotten taken out on that cannonball section.
Right.
So getting through that was my priority, and I really just wanted to see how much strength I had left. So getting through that, pretty nice and easy. But I think it was that battering, taking a hard impact halfway through a burnout course is not good.
Pretty jarring for sure as Josiah Pipel is making his way across right now.
He's looking really good so far.
Now we heard from him a little bit. He's been burning the candle at both ends, working a lot, rigging for the Team Ninja Association competitions.
What a pull from Josiah. Big pull.
Yeah, that
wow.
That wingspan.
Man. Oh, get this last one.
Come on. There it is.
What commitment to that lock-off. I've talked to a few athletes who adjusted the half lock-off pulls, and those are some strong guys. Let me tell you, I could only do the full. But personally, like my opinion, doing that full lock-off takes a little bit more weight off of those lock-offs and more on your grip. So I think it's a fair trade.
Well, here's that jarring drop you mentioned. Shocking the system a little bit.
See what he can do here. Right through. Good squeeze on that first ring.
Nice. One of the first athletes I've seen that's gone two hands on that first close ring. Doesn't worry about it slipping off on the backswing, just goes straight into the double catch afterwards. And now here comes the weave through.
He's looking strong. I think he's got it here.
No! The pop-off. What happened?
I think he had his right hand a little too high, so when he took his weight off of that left hand, that cliff just dropped on him. And took him out.
Just off axis a little bit perhaps.
Look at this right hand. That cliff is still going to be high as he goes to transfer, and it's just going to pull out. Oh,
yeah, the fingers
job.
pop.
Great work from Josiah. What a snag there. Great work. That's a first place run for right now. Good job, Josiah. Holy cow.
Cameron Godbout standing by. Ocean State Ninja repping Vitality Obstacle Fitness. Moving up into the invisible ladder.
Get a little caught up on that pressure cooker. Hey, that's what we'd like to see. Sitting in second.
DeGange lost the feed out there.
See that pressure cooker resetting itself. Great job, crew.
Oh, got a camera down for a second. We'll have to adjust and see how Cameron's doing. Try to peek out the window if I can to see where. Looks like
there it is.
Ganji's on it.
Onto these lock-offs. Great lock-offs. You see how he's doing that full lock-off, so instead of holding his arm about halfway, he's pulling his hand all the way to his chin. Makes it so much easier to reach. He's doing relatively good on time right now at 53 seconds through these cannonballs.
There's DeGanji heading down onto the floor now until we get our main cam adjusted.
Get some live action filming right here.
There's a little Blair Witch action here as we're trying to find our.
He's going reverse grip on that ring. That way he has it's much easier to get his hands to that battering compared to having them on the front. You have to take them off, move them around. Oh, no!
The double drop down. Doesn't get
Great
it.
effort from Cameron Godbout. Wow, dude.
Yeah, he was pushing the pace. He knew where he had to get to and by when.
Man.
But double grab on the ring doesn't work out. And I think we'll get that camera reset. Just a battery popped off of the receiver. So DeGanji heading out there.
Well, I'll tell you about my expectations for this course. I talked to a few other people, especially Caleb, and my expectations were definitely a lot higher than it ended up being. But man, this first half of the course really is a lot more taxing than all of us, I think, expected. And we're back.
Yeah, the extra exertion of like you miss once or twice on the cannonball hooks, it's going to start draining the energy a lot quicker, and it catches you off guard.
Gavin Markowitz looking to recover. There you go. You see him grabbing closer to the base of that pressure cooker handle. It makes it much easier to slide.
Making a lot of moves, though, here early on. Trying to burn his way up a little higher.
See if he can recover from that start. A little bit of a shaky start, but, you know, he's a strong athlete. Let's see if he can get through this quickly.
Does like burnout courses specifically. Took 4th at Rock Solid's burnout.
Whoa. I mean, Gavin's had a really impressive season so far. I feel like there have been a lot of guys who, you know, have kind of made a name for themselves in these qualifiers, like going absolutely crazy on these courses. Gavin being one of them.
Yeah, competed a lot this season.
Going for that shoulder shrug technique.
Such a risky move, but it does conserve some strength if you can make it work.
Now you see him going for the lock off here to control that pull a little bit more with this tilting truss.
Oh, yeah, because he went away from him as soon as he swiped up at it.
Let's see if he can recover and change up his technique here. He might just go for that swing again.
Almost.
Just a little off his accuracy. Now, this is where that swing tech can kind of hurt you if you don't do it right. All of that swinging on one arm and impact, it's going to kill his grip so quickly, but it's going to save his lock-offs. Oh, so close.
Come on. Well, he's
going to try and reset again.
For it. Yeah, he's
shaking
got a
out
lot
that
of
left arm. You can see how tired that arm is, man. Come on, Gavin. Ugh. Pull it. Come on. Big pull. Oh,
no.
Come on. How many more attempts does he have in him?
Well, he is showing a lot of heart right now.
At a certain point, those arms and shoulders are just going to be absolutely destroyed. You can see him trying to shake out. Oh, his hands are starting to go.
Yeah, he's doubling up.
If he doesn't get it on this one, that might be a run for him, man.
Come on, Gavin.
Come on, Gavin. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah,
Great
you
commitment
called
from
it,
Gavin.
man. He knew it.
Like I said, that technique, you know, it can make or break you if you don't have the accuracy for it. But great job, Gavin. Holy cow, dude.
All right, up next will be Michael Matthews.
Michael took first place on hybrid today, correct?
He is. Where is he at? It would be on the leaderboard.
He's currently sitting.
He did good, but no, I think Jackson took the. No, it was Jackson took speed.
Yeah.
Matthews.
Looking for that now.
Working his way through.
Matthews,
third and hybrid.
Yeah, third and hybrid.
Strong run to that point. Good lock off, holding the cannonball close to the chin.
There's that full lock off. I'd argue that the full lock off is the best technique for this course, considering you have so many obstacles after. Wow, man, you made that look easy. Considering you have so many obstacles after this, that full lock off's going to save his grip.
Yeah, very important that he burns through this quickly. Took 6th at the burnout at big time, 4th at Ninja Intensity, 1st at Ascend this season.
Chalking up here.
7th at Jungle Gym, so he's got a lot of experience this season alone in the burnout courses. No trivia question for me in this round.
There we go. Come on. Opting for the no thumbs. That might be a little uncomfortable.
Ooh,
oh, what a squeeze, Gavin.
Yeah, great job.
Man, I just called him Gavin. Great job, Michael. Puts him in 4th right now. All he needs is a couple of touch points to push him into 1st. Come on, Michael.
Weave your way through this.
Man, what a squeeze, and that puts him into 1st. Great job, dude. Holy cow. Come on.
All right, time for that vertical limit rotation.
Any of these athletes who have cleared that cliffhanger have gotten relatively far after this.
Hunter getting the camera a little closer for the next couple of big moves to make. Mr. Matthews doesn't get it.
You could see him get his right hand on, but that left hand was just a little too high. You want to try and get that thumb to the other side of the board. That way it turns more into a pinch than a flat grab.
Well, 1st place overall, 3rd in the burnout. See if that's enough for more trivia questions tomorrow. As Aaron Maggiacomo standing by. Aaron climbing his way up.
10. Into our final 10 runners. Come on, Aaron, let's see it.
Final 10. Haven't seen anything past the 15th touch point. We've got some 18th touch point somewhere along the lines, not too far out of these 36 touch point burnout course.
There's that full. It's got to rotate around a little bit.
Ooh, good reach.
Aaron's definitely taking his time on this one. It's going to be a little taxing once he gets to the second half of this, but he makes it through the cannonballs. Come on, Aaron.
Good reach through, finding the accuracy here and working his way back down the line before the zip line down. A little recovery time on the trapeze. Doesn't want to wait too long. We'll swing right into it, I think.
Aaron's looking a little tired here. I think he can make it through this cliffhanger line. He's put up really good cliff strength. Let's see how he handles this battering. Right through.
Oh, the drop down misses the ring.
Man, you can see both of those hands opt for the front side of the ring instead of going for 2, and I think he just didn't get his hands inside enough and ended up punching the ring a little bit.
Well, thanks, Asa, for hanging out with us, man.
Thanks for having me. That was awesome. All right, I'm taking it back to Chris now.
Appreciate you back here, Asa. Good luck, man. So, nice little guest commentary from Asa.
All right, our stats guy. Stats guy back on the mic. Try to communicate what some of these athletes have to do to put themselves in a position to make top 15 here.
Phil Folsom on his way up right now. Phil pulling his way through. Loves the burnouts. Gotten a full clear burnout most recently this season. I was off back at the Obstacle Academy qualifier. Just out of reach on that first move. Swinging into it, misses on the first swipe, gets it on the second. Swiping away. Swinging back into it, trying to find the leverage and hoping to rotate around. Good lock off and patience from Mr. Folsom. And down the line we go, a little deeper into this burnout. Hope to see the athletes get deeper into it. They finish up back over by the airbag. So they've got a lot of ground to cover still here in this amazing facility. As we are shaking out and getting ready for the toss across with the batarang in hand. Placed 5th at Jungle Gym and Big Times Burnout. 4th at Rise at the Warehouse. Tossed across, rings grabbed. Nice work. And trying to look for that cliff ledge to rotate and shoot through. Get some extra time here to recover. First 2 ledges in hand. Reach under, grab, and hold. Reaches out for the touch point. Chalking up a bit more for the rotation. Goes with the undercling and then reach under. Put more chalk before going on to the vertical limit fan. Want have to lock off into it, pulling high, but peels out on the rotation. A little deeper into it, and loses the grip. Noah Munir standing by. And we are ready to go. Took 5th place in the burnout course, the semifinals last year on day 1, and then in the championship for season 4, got 4th in burnout, 4th overall. And here we go. Noah coming out of Vitality, working his way up, trying to find that bar to transfer quickly. Took 3rd at the burnout at Ninja Intensity this year. Second at the big time and season 4. So all too familiar with making it far into these burnout courses. Finds the leverage. Goes for that pull and push tech to get a little higher up the cannonball climb. And down the line we go. Wants to keep on swinging. Tossing up, keeps that momentum going, dropping down, grabbing the ring. So far, so good for Mr. Munir. Time to weave underneath. Thread that needle. Oh, no, not another one. Another one down on the rotating cliff line. This is a tough one to get. We set the championship level pretty high. We know we wanted to challenge the athletes.
Yeah, I mean, this is a tough one, and you really want to test each athlete on each discipline, and this is really made for these really high-level burnout athletes. We've seen Ben Behrens, Jake McClintock. Some athletes have success and get deep into this. This is where the burnout athletes have a chance to shine. They don't get to do burnout during the regular season. They're not guaranteed, only the top 8. So Emmett Kirchner going to make his stake. Great hybrid. Had a little bit of trouble in speed. He can save his day here with a good burnout performance.
Full throttle ninja. Taking the full pull right now. Cannonball to the chest. Pushing away as we climb our way up. Took 3rd place on the burnout course at Obstacle Academy. 2nd place overall at that qualifier. And quick work on the cannonball climb. As we are working our way down. A little bit more chalk for the young man, 15 years old, coming out of Ninja U. Getting that twist around swing tech built up a little bit. Batarang in hand. Toss across, quick drop down onto the rings. Gets hit on the back of the head by that Batarang for his efforts. You can hear Ben. I believe that's Ben yelling in the background, encouraging a fellow Ninja U athlete.
Puts him in a 15th place right now. He's going to have to get through this strat.
Oh, no.
It's enough
think it's a touch point that gets him a little further up the leaderboard.
It's enough to put him in the top 15, but on the edge of it.
Oh. Pressure's on as we have.
He's going to be sitting in 13th. A lot of athletes to go, though.
7 more to go. And some heavy hitters, especially in burnout. Naxxa Garemore, famously from season 1, one of the most exciting burnout runs at Motive back in South Carolina.
Yeah, Nacssa Garemore won his championship on both of his burnouts, day 1 and day 2. It put him in a great spot for day 2, and then he won the burnout, clinched it at the very end by being the only clear.
Man, yeah.
He's been a phenomenal burnout athlete. He cleared the burnout at Rock Solid Warrior. He's one of the few burnout clears of the season. He's also one of the athletes to hold a burnout for almost 5 minutes. His resume on burnouts is it's extremely impressive.
Naxxa repping Jungle Gym, working his way through. Swinging across.
Nacssa comes into this round in a good position. 4th place in hybrid. 27th on speed.
A little stuck here. Come on, Naxxa. Find it. Out of all the burnout courses he's ran, he's never placed lower than 2nd place. He's having a tough time right now.
That's a wild stat.
Yeah, this is a bit of hot water right now, though.
Yeah, he's got to be patient here. He's got to figure it out.
There we go. A little higher up. There we go. Now it's a chance for him to shake out a bit once he locks that in and gets off these cannonballs. Tricky moves on the way back. Every swing back's going to tax that endurance meter a little bit more. Try to calm down and recover a little bit. This is where the dead hang training comes into play. How much can you recover in between all these explosive moves? Tossing up. And the toss over, building up that swing. Going straight down onto a little off axis on the catch with the batarang, but makes it work. The ring pops off. But he keeps the feet up. That might have just jarred his system a little bit. But stayed strong with the grip. Does he have what it takes to weave through these ledges? Nacssa slips but holds it.
Unreal strat.
Finding next few ledges. Digging deep here. Seems like every grip, the trail hand is peeling a bit. Can he recover enough for this reverse grip vertical limit? Half hold. Makes it work. Here we go. Over to the bar. Swinging up to these angled ledges. Not quite enough distance. A little shallow on the swing to it. Might have been taxed a little bit too much off of the cannonball climb. It's going to put him up a little bit more on the leaderboard, deeper into the course than the majority. See where he stands as the leaderboard updates.
Yeah, that's going to put him into 7th place.
Well, you mentioned the long hang time. Jarab Boyd standing by. Famously hung for all 5 minutes at the Rock Solid. Was it the
Rock solid, I think.
Championship. I know it was at Rock Solid. As we were working our way through. Back up the line. Quickly through the ascent. Let's see what the tech looks like here on the Cannonball climb.
Jarab's got a 13th in hybrid, 3rd on speed. He's having a great day so far. No mistakes here, and he should make it into this day 2 pretty casually.
A little stuck there, not enough rotation to allow that other hand to whip it around, and now that's going to send that carabiner a little askew. Going to make it tough to find this to lock in, but he makes it work. A little hung up. Come on, Jarab, find it. Tough spot now. This obstacle here, man, has been the bane of many athletes' existence. Come on. Finds it, staying calm out there. It's like, I mean, he's showing no emotion on the face, just staying locked in. Knows what he has to do. Taking first place at a couple burnouts at Ninja Intensity back in Season 3 and first place at Obstacle Academy in Season 4. Took 5th at the Obstacle Academy burnout this season. As we're looking for the Batarang drop right now. Gets it in time for the toss across. Whee! A little off axis with the catch on the Batarang and loses the grip on the rings. Tough break for Jarab. Still showing the showmanship out there. See where he lands at the end of his day.
That's going to put Jarab into 9th place.
5 more runners to go. Luke Beckstrand on the climb right now. Does a bit of rock climbing as well for cross training. Took first place here at Life Force last season in the burnout. Almost had a clean sweep at that qualifier. Only second place kept him from taking that title.
Yeah, and he started off today with a 1st in hybrid. The only athlete to get to the last obstacle. He only had 2 seconds, so didn't actually get to attempt it.
Took second place at Jungle Gym in the burnout and second place at Ninja Intensity this season. So he's been really strong on his burnout runs as of late. Dropping in. You know, the 100-meter style courses are pretty quick, but it's a lot of courses they have to run in a tournament style. Repeating those obstacles over and over again, give them more endurance. So let's see how that translates on this burnout. So far, so good. No problem with the pull-through underneath. Reaches over. Now the vertical limit's going to be tested. Good job on the vertical limit fan. Was dropping on down. It's the split grip grab. And transferring on out of there. Now we're going to see finally someone else attempt this next big toss up to the angled cliff ledge.
And he is moving with incredible pace right now. That's going to put him in first right here in the burnout.
Big swing. Not quite. Gets the grab for a second. But a great pace to that point. Strong run once again from Luke. Final four. Nathanael Honvou standing by. Repping Movement Lab, Ohio. Rocking the Jen Sanders sticker on the logo of his t-shirt. Shouting out the coach. Back home. Nathaniel's had some great burnout runs this year. Took first at Rise, Big Time, and Vitality's burnout courses.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Nathanael, he is not going to be able to move on to day 2. He had a tough hybrid, 28th, 31st in speed. But he's a phenomenal burnout athlete. He can still shake up the leaderboard a bit by what he does here, and you know he wants to salvage the day a little bit here. Just have some fun on this one.
Sliding down, swinging through, looking real smooth, real fast at this point. And one of the most exciting burnout runs I've seen on the Big Time course with that belay system they had at the tail end with the cliffhangers up in the ceiling. Right now, Nathanael knows what he has ahead of him, and he is not slowing down. Straight into the vertical limit fans. Going to kick back a little bit to try to get that swing going. Incredible pace here. Time for the big toss. On to the split grip grab. Over onto the sides. And pulls through for the underneath move and gets it. Sub 2 minutes at this point.
Yeah, he wants to take first here on the burnout.
Come on, Nathanael. Can we make this huge up move? Talked about how much core is being involved. All these knee drives add up, testing the hip flexors, testing the abdominals. Nathanael makes the hold a little deeper into it. Crowd coming alive.
Unreal strat.
We got some bogeys to float our way through now. As he starts to work his way over for the off-axis monkey bars. He swings, being off-angled a little bit. Make it tough to flow through efficiently. Double up. Whoa, look at the wingspan being tested. Get out of town. Nathanael Honvou fighting with everything he's got. And we're almost to the airbag section.
Getting down to the wire here.
26 touch points, 10 left. You see that rock wall, top left of your screen. That's where they're trying to get to make a climb up to the buzzer to finish things out. There's the buzzer at the top. Nathanael moving on now to the T ledges. Trying to shake out a little bit more.
Okay, I don't know if that bar was on.
Crossbar is not in play, so he had to go back to the trapeze.
I mean, it didn't help him. He's already on a shakeout bar, so just an extra move for him.
Would have been easier to transfer from that to the T ledges, but now, oh my goodness gracious, almost makes it work. What a run from Nathanael.
Yeah, and it's a little bit of what could have been. He's so talented and just didn't have the first 2 rounds that he needed. but first place here on the burnout, and I just can't imagine that that's going to be beaten here by any of the remaining athletes. I mean, it's possible.
Well, it shows, what kind of athlete he is and the character that he's got, despite, having those 2 rough runs, knowing that he probably a tall order for him to even make it into day 2, for him to still go out there, give it his all. Hats off to him to still leave it all out there on the course. Tyler Smith.
That's tough that we won't see Nathanael on day 2. But
heartbreaking, man.
Here we go. Tyler Smith came into this round sitting in first place. He and Luke Beckstrand had the points lead over the rest of the field.
Tyler working his way up right now. 24th time with the NSC. Mr. Consistency working his way up the crimp ledge. Took first place in the burnout round at the championship last season. 3rd place on day 1.
And everybody calls Tyler the technician. I know that we kind of originated the nickname. He's very good at hybrid courses, but he has been so good at burnout courses for the longest time. It's one of the areas of his game that I think is often overlooked because he's so good at the hybrid and he's so technical. But he is really a phenomenal burnout athlete.
Yeah,
he timed out at Austin Ninjas in season 1 or 2 on the burnout course.
He's got 5 first place burnout performances across his long list of years of competing. He's got 1 burnout clear from the past in the normal seasons, gotten a burnout clear in the championship rounds in the past as well. Technically sound so far for Mr. Smith. Swinging our way back and forth to recover that grip a little bit more. Even underneath, a little half lock off there. Feeling comfortable on those ledges. And gonna rock our way over onto the bar to drop it on down. With a big toss across for the split grip grab. Building up that momentum. Launching up. Gets it on. Hold on tight. The other hand popping off a little bit, but he makes it through. Back onto the bar to rest up a little bit. Down we go. Shaking up, chalking up once more. Pressure is on. We have a handful of athletes that has made it to this point. Just saw Nathanael make that move to get beyond it. Can Tyler do the same? Big toss, but the trail hand doesn't catch up to him. Feeling it in the wrist a little bit. Hopefully he's okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like hybrid or speed, I saw him grabbing at that hand. I can't remember when, but I feel like he was grabbing at that earlier. Hopefully that's
not sure what's bugging him.
Yeah, hopefully that's not bothering him.
Zack Keenan standing by, repping Strive Ninja Fitness. Last 2 runners. Another big fan of burnout. Working our way up. Get down that crimp line. Took third place at Rise at a Warehouse burnout course, third at Rock Solid's burnout. Shaking his way through as we find our grip now on the Cannonball Climb. 24th in the burnout last season. 22nd overall, so didn't make it into day 2 last season. Right now trying to shoot for a little higher than that this time around. Strong work so far from Mr. Keenan. Big reach through, going to dodge that pillar a little bit as we swing in for that next ring grab. Hopping up, holding on tight. Quick bump over, double a grab on the rings. Time to weave through these ledges. Staying facing same direction, reverse grip. Muscle his way through. Testing the bicep strength a little bit. And the vertical limit rotation. Never mind. We're just going to go ahead and bop it on down. Saving the grip, taking a big risk.
Yeah, it's a big risk this late in the course.
Confident with that drop down strength.
Not only to be able to absorb the drop down, but not to foot tap or anything like that, to keep the core engaged. It's a nice job, but Zack Keenan, he's going to be moving on to day 2.
Big toss up. Good hold. Going to work his way through a little bit further, getting onto that lower ledge. Swinging his way over, and now can we make the height for this off-axis throw? Got one more bar to go. Pretty beefy ledge, but it being at that odd angle and a lot higher makes this move really challenging this late into the course. Shaking out a little bit more. And here we go. Not quite able to get there.
Well, it's going to bump him into the top 4, and that is a fantastic spot to be in.
Yeah, late in the run order. Only one athlete left that could maybe alter that a little bit. But great job, Zach. Final runner, Jackson Erdos. Once this athlete is all said and done, I'll run out there, talk about our top 15, moving on to tomorrow, and then we'll be taking a little bit of a break. And we'll come back for the female division in a little bit. Jackson Erdos, representing Gravity Forge, standing by. Sweet.
Here we go. Jackson started the day off with a little bit scary hybrid run. Made up for it by winning speed. And now here on to burnout.
27th time competing. About to hit the 3-0 in NSC competitions. As we lock in the Cannonball Climb quite easily.
And the top 2 spots are out of range for him. So the best he can do here on this burnout is 3rd place. Luke Beckstrand has first locked up.
Making our way out. Batarang in hand. Looking for the toss across. Bumps over, gets that ring. And is going to keep on cruising. Took first place at the Burnout Ninja Intensity this season. Took first place at the semifinals Burnout last season and third overall. Excuse me, third on the championship day. And going on to the spinning fan. Moving really quick right now. Trying to recover that grip some, shaking out as much as we can here for the split grip grab. Big swing coming up. Jackson overshot on the one side. Popped off a little bit. Couldn't quite make the grab, but bumps up into third place overall. And that'll do it, ladies and gentlemen. DeGange going to head out onto the floor to interview our first place Burnout athlete. And I'll call out the top 15. So let's go down here from the floor. Thanks for hanging out with us, everybody. Appreciate everybody's support. It's been a lot of fun so far here in Life Force Ninja here in Washington.
What's that? 15-minute interview. Yeah, 15-minute interview.
Yeah, that's good.
Give it up for Luke Beckstrand! All right, everybody, we're standing by with Luke. Luke, first place on day one. How we feeling?
Man, I'm feeling great. After those runs, could clean up speed a little bit, a little slow on there, but overall I feel pretty happy with how my runs went today.
I mean, yeah, Nathanael is an absolute burnout beast, so didn't get the dub on burnout, but sitting in first overall, we talked about how Life Force last year, you almost had the clean sweep. You performed very well at this gym. What is it about this gym?
Dude, I don't know. The obstacles are super fun, flowy, tech. I don't know, just like my style, I guess. Nathanael on the burnout, I don't know how he did that. He's crazy strong. Maybe I can get it tomorrow, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, well, we talked about Kai's not here, didn't compete this season, so you're holding it down for the Beckstrands. You know, talk to me a little bit about what it's been like competing this season without Kai here.
Man, competing without Kai is not the same because, I mean, he's my training partner. We go through the courses together, like when we're at competitions together, we brainstorm on what we're going to do. So I just have to do that on my own. But, yeah, it's fun. It's nice to be able to carry the Beckstrand name first place today, yeah.
Yeah, it's working out well for you, and it's so crucial to run last on day two. It's a huge advantage. Congratulations on getting that advantage. You absolutely performed insanely well today. I cannot wait to watch you tomorrow. Nicely done.
Oh, yeah. Thank you so much, Chet.
All right, we're going to get Ryan Stratus out here, who's going to go over our top 15.
With Honvou for getting first in the burnout?
No, we're not going to do it.
Okay. Are we just doing 15?
15, yeah, we'll call it.
Where are we doing?
Can we just have a line up here? Top 15 athletes! Top 15!
All right, everybody, here's your top 15. Moving on to tomorrow. Come on out. In 15th place, we got Josiah Pipel. Josiah, come on out. Is this right?
What? Oh, no, that's the...
Stand by.
Yeah, sorry. You're on hybrid. You're on hybrid.
My bad. Cancel strat.
Here you go.
Sorry. Canceled. In 15th place, all right, starting from the top, is Phil Folsom. Phil Folsom, come on out. Nice job, Phil. Line up. Yep. Yep. 14th place, Noah Munir. Noah, come on out. 14. 13th place, Jarab Boyd. 12th place, Maggiacomo. 11th place, Nacssa Garemore. 10th place, Josiah Pipel. 9th place, Asa Reynolds. 8th place, Jake McClintock. 7th place, Caleb Beckstrand. 6th place, Ben Behrends. 5th place, Zack Keenan. I'm going to scoot down a little bit more, run out of room down there. Where are we at, Zach? All right, 4th place, Michael Matthews. 3rd place, Jackson Erdos. 2nd place, Tyler Smith. And 1st place for the day, Luke Beckstrand. And these are your top 15 athletes moving on to the championship rounds tomorrow. Get a good look, ladies and gentlemen. Excellent job, everybody. Great work. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Get some rest.
Well, a huge congratulations to all the athletes who competed. Top 15 are set. Here's a quick look at our leaderboard presented by Bucket of Chalk. Luke Beckstrand, Tyler Smith, Jackson Erdos are your top 3 heading into tomorrow. Top 15 move on. Phil Folsom gets a spot. He's got a chance of potential repeating as a champion. There is a look. All right, everybody, so that is going to do it. Final look at the leaderboard here. We're going to shut down the stream. A huge thank you to our Patreon supporters. We'll be back for day 2 tomorrow. Patreon is a way to support small content creators and businesses like ourselves. You get awesome access to bonus content, NSC elimination, NSC fantasy. Go check it out. It is the reason that this league exists, and it helps these athletes get paid prize money. It helps us travel. It helps us eat. Thank you so much to everybody who supports us on Patreon and to all of our sponsors. You make this league happen. Thank you for watching. Thank you to the athletes. We will see you guys back here for Day 2 finals tomorrow. Day 1 for the women coming up in just a little bit. Ninja Sport Championship is brought to you by Olo, Michelin grade no-slip shoes you can rely on for even the most difficult... Sport Championship is brought to you by Olo, Michelin grade no-slip shoes you can rely on for even the most difficult jumping spider. Electric Enzo virtual coaching, one-on-one virtual sessions with one of the best athletes in the game. Electrify your training. Silent Ninja, products ranging from custom obstacles to truss and accessories with quality you can trust. Remember, the K is silent. Biaggi Bros, supply chain and logistics with state-of-the-art warehousing across the U.S. DGS, obstacle manufacturer with lines designed by some of the best ninjas in our sport. Ninja Strong, designs and manufactures professional-grade obstacles from training gyms to backyard setups. Their mission is to inspire the next generation. Barbados Ninja Throwdown, an unbelievable competition in one of the most beautiful locations. You do not want to miss this ninja family vacation competition. Sign up now for 2026. AD Obstacle, father-son duo taking their passion for the sport to creative obstacle design at AD Obstacle on Instagram. And Ninja Master, because scoring your competition shouldn't be an obstacle. Celebra Family Restaurant, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, consider donating today. Special thank you to the Shields and Voz family for their support, and Bucket of Chalk, the official chalk sponsor of NSC. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today. Check out the NSC store. Our Season 5 tour shirts are up and available now. We've also got a lot of other sweet, sweet merch, so go online and check it out.
From the secret factory in an unknown corner of the world, Bucket of Chalk is coming to you handmade, perfectly balanced, and made with love.
Hi, my name's Enzo Wilson, but you might know me as Electric Enzo. Do you have an at-home ninja rig, but you struggle with knowing what to train? Or maybe you live too far from a gym to go all the time? Well, that's where I come in. I offer virtual one-on-one ninja coaching. I absolutely love coaching you guys, and I work with anyone regardless of age, experience, or equipment. Your training will be personalized to your specific goals. Head to electricenzo.ninja or call the number on screen to book a free strategy call today. I'm so excited to work with you guys, and let's level up you or your kids' ninja game.
You don't fail because you're not strong enough, or fast, or reactive enough. You don't fail because of traffic or people or weather. You fail because you don't trust yourself to make it.
you to join me this summer at Ninja Intensity, Bucket Mania, Pro, and Mini. 3-stage comp with an amazing road classes at the end. See you there.
Ninja Strong was started at home, built by a family who lives this sport. A family willing to build for the next generation of ninjas. Not just to build obstacles, but to build confidence, courage, and determination. Because today's grit becomes tomorrow's greatness. Family built, Ninja Strong.
Silent Ninja builds the same competition-grade obstacles the pros train on, right in your backyard or gym. Obstacles designed by elite athletes take your training to the next level. Use code NSC10 to get 10% off your purchase this weekend only.
Check out AD Obstacles, Inc., father-son team of Aiden and Dave McLaren, taking their passion for the sport and turning it into creativity by designing and manufacturing custom ninja obstacles and rigging in Ontario, Canada. DM for pricing at AD Obstacles on Instagram. From registration to scoring and event setup to league administration, Ninja Master has been dedicated to delivering the best community experience possible for the athlete, parent, fan, gym, and league. If you need help in creating and maintaining a regional ninja league, or you're involved in a different sport that could use the kind of comprehensive system that Ninja Master provides, reach out, ninjamastersoftware.com.
If you're looking for a fun and challenging competition, I think Bucket Mania is the perfect place for you. There's youth and pro bucket. Pro bucket, there's some pro competitors and some pro obstacles. I'm super excited to visit Ninja Intensity for the first time and mini bucket. I hope to see you guys there.